Hello. Hello, kitty. Give me a minute. And then we'll blast. $170. I wish it updated on its own, but I guess it's a minor inconvenience. A drop off is some gifties. Yeah, XDD. Is what it is. Alright. I need to fucking get a starting screen. At this point, I don't know if I should commission someone to make one for me or something. Because I don't know, I don't think I have the time to be working on stuff like that for the time being. Bunch of stuff I gotta do anyways. Alright. When did... go? Better. Set up. We are good to go. Yeah, so it is 1. So I have to do all of my Ascension trials. I need to do my daily dungeons. I need to do all of my raid stuff. Although I'm probably gonna be keeping some stuff on my ranger, just because Stoops wants to play with my ranger, but I don't know what he wants to do on it. So I'm probably just going to keep my ranger stuff for last. I guess yeah, get my energy though, first and foremost, before I forget. My ticket stuff as well. Question is, how many daily? 37. Is that enough? It is. Actually, it is. Okay, good. I guess I'll do this now. Audio deal to not have accident like yesterday. Yeah, I probably have to do that actually. I mean, although the wings are mega cheap. Like you legit just need to clear level 11. Pretty much. My Divine Aura is too powerful now. Too powerful for this world. Circle over here. Might come up a bit short because the boss died too fast. And just a little shy. Gain. Should do it. Yeah, I guess I'll do the Ludra stuff. Ludra and when are we doing Sang 3 actually? Hold on. Timing. Oh, it's soon actually. We're doing Sang 3 in 40 minutes. Yeah, okay. I'll just get easy stuff out of the way then, I suppose. Time to lose it all. Hell yeah. 5 mil. It should be enough. Should be. Alright. Auto analysis. Wolski. On this. I guess I'll run max attack. Like, if I get a max roll max attack, I guess that's fine too. Not really pressed anyways. Air relics. Alright. Only like 10-ish rolls anyways. Yep, nothing. I just have to click this, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. I have a decent amount on this one to roll. Surely I get at least one node that has like the right stat. Never mind. I guess I ended it with PvE attack, yeah. Could have been worse. Yeah, this one has the low smite. I think I'm just going to stockpile this one and just go for a bigger, like a better smite roll, ultimately. This one is just cooked. Attack. This one's just bad. Oh, well. PvE attack. Some pen. That's fine. That. And that. Nothing. Nothing. Just minus 3 mil as usual. Alright, let's do the small stuff now. I'm planning to create a guide to crafting, also there's a point of crafting tables and craft is available in the menu. Well, crafting outside of the menu is used to consume key now, so, you know, it's just kind of whatever. And I will be, I mean, it depends what you mean by a crafting guide. I will be making like early progression guides though, yeah. There's Arcana event. Yeah, the Arcana dungeons give you 3 times the amount of Arcana XP cards. So, yeah, you level up Arcanas really fast, which, honestly, I'm probably just going to be spamming Transcendence because of that, because next week onwards, there's likely going to be, we're likely going to have to readjust Arcanas, right? So I might as well stockpile some XP cards, just in case. So yeah, I'm probably doing this week, since I'm done with Potential anyway, so I might as well just, yeah, stockpile. Might as well. Yeah. I'm probably still going to do no run, just because it gives more XP, right? Like, the thing with the Chromede is that I have enough crystals to craft replacement Arcanas with the skills I need, right? No, I'm still gonna be dependent on luck, but, I mean, at this point. I also still want the Kina from Norrön, you know? And I guess I still need the perfect dice, so. Still in Chromede Gulag anyways, aren't we all to some extent? To be honest. You guys actually died. Diviner is level 23. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. You know why someone with the same gear can have much more combat power? Combat power is reliant on the on certain specific stats, right, that are focused on PV damage, and some of them like attack are weighed more heavily compared to stats that actually give you more damage, like weapon damage boost, right? Which means some people have slightly inflated combat power in comparison to their actual relative power because of that. Still no orange gear on this character. I mean, it doesn't matter anymore, but that's crazy though. This character's just not getting oranges, man. Oh. Done all of that into soulbind stones. I'm just going to focus on leveling my wings on this character now. It's pretty much the only thing I have left to do, really. Alright, next, eroded. Going to assume I'm with that channel, so I won't equip LOP just yet. And yeah, my gladiator is almost 3k right now, considering it has shit gear, which is pretty good. I'm probably going to get it settled there to get access to Central Abyss. I'm going to be leveling my Sorg this week though. I need to wrap up leveling every class just to finish the work in the class resource channel, as well as to make the class introduction guide. So that is going to be coming at some point. Yeah, we are trying to... I don't know why he's looking for a second tank. Pretty unnecessary. Leveled up a Sorg on my Ilios account. Yeah, I mean... I mostly just want to have everything accessible on my main account, on the main server. So this way, like, at a glance, I can just quickly switch between classes when I'm doing patch on videos and everything. And, like, I'm gonna redo the same thing on Global, except on Global, from the get-go, I'm gonna be, utilizing resources to actually, you know, properly take care of my ults from the get-go. You find your expert Sorg already, or you're still looking for one? I don't have experts for any class right now. Like, I just set up the class resources channel on my Discord, and I'm just pretty much going off of my own knowledge with some surface level research on stuff that I'm not entirely sure about, like on the Korean side of things. And yeah, if anyone sees stuff wrong with what I'm putting in the channel, they're free to ping me in the resource correction channel, and I just go from there, right? But so far I haven't really received meaningful correction on anything, so that's the thing. Not my sarcasm. I mean, I think the question is valid. The problem is that I just don't know of anyone that actively plays on Taiwan that is English speaking that can cover for Sork. Like, the sort of knowledge I may be missing. Thanks to guides, yeah. I saw some stuff. I'm mostly going off of my knowledge and Korean stuff. But yeah, I'll try to use all kind of resources, and then if people want to, you know, if people want to help out, I'll take the help. Oh, I don't have a number. Well, I guess I'll just go around and fix mistakes. Original nickname? It doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me. Just call me whatever. as long as I understand you're addressing me, it doesn't really matter. Yes, classic brawler not being able to press the talking bug button. Typical. That's I think they missed all of them. That's pretty impressive. Okay, they cleaned the one on this side again. All the other ones are left. Well, these stragglers. 8 is in the wrong location. Okay, well they're already blowing up stuff too early. Wow. Counting to 8 is difficult. I ask why are you interested in Sorg, just for guide me. I'm making on my Discord. I'm making resource channels for like everyone to be able to just browse. So like all of the information on skills, like what's relevant, what order to level them up in on both regular skins and stigmas, as well as like macro information and some other minute stuff. So this way, in combination with the PvE building guide, like you just have everything in hand, right? And Sork is the last class I don't have leveled. Do people do first position at 12 in the orb beginning? They typically do it at 6, like looking from the entrance. Basically, like 1 is at the entrance, right? I haven't seen a single plug do 1 at 12, to be honest. All right, forgot about that. I was just waiting for the orbs to spawn. Hello, 09. But they start over here. 7, 8 is at the wrong location again. Oh, there it is. Take it. Okay. Just finish the boss. Mechanics are for cars. Leveling a skill, does it also decrease the cooldown? Depends on the skill. When you level up a skill, it changes, like, it alters the thing that is written in yellow. For some skills, it's going to be the tooltip. The tooltip damage. For some skills, it's going to be the duration. Some skills is going to be the cooldown. It just depends. Like on Defiance, for example, it reduces the cooldown. For something like, I don't know, Amplification, and increases the duration. For something like Bolt, it increases damage. Does it stay on the scale? It's the yellow part of the tooltip. So like on this one, it's damage, right? And the yellow part of the tooltip in the menu is the one that's getting altered by levels. And like you can check anyways. Like if you click on the arrows, like the right and left arrows on the like next to the name, you can see, you can simulate level up, level down to see what changes. So I'll go here. I'm out of HP scroll. Do you expect any news on the 8 weeks update before patch day? Nah, we're gonna get a dev live on Tuesday as usual, right? But we're probably not gonna hear about anything until then. Dude. I think they will address already on what they want. Yeah, they're gonna start with the first batch on the next stream. That's probably going to be the main focus, right? Maybe they're going to drop some PvP content, since we know that the week after that is going to have a PvE drop, so... Could be rifting changes, although that's probably gonna come with chapter 2, right? So most likely battle royale would be next on the list of PvP additions. But yeah, like the class changes are going to be the main focus for sure. Global stream, I think. Yeah, with the Gamescom, right? I'm not really expecting much out of this because it's going to be a Gamescom stream, so it's going to be directed towards people that don't know the game, right? But yeah, we'll see. And I'm alone in there for some reason, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I can do this on my own. Yeah, no. I mean, it's fine, they can just kill it. It's like fucking 3%. Expecting a GCD? We'll see. The thing is, if they add a GCD, they would have to modify a lot about the game. It's not impossible, but they would have to introduce a variable GCD depending on the skill, and they would have to change the bulk of the other skills, right? Communicating with the dev streams. Usually when there's a big patch, they do a dev stream the day before the patch. Well, it's technically the morning of the patch, but yeah. The melee classes also have major range abilities or just full melees on everything. Depends on the class. Some classes like Chenner have the majority of their burst range. Some of the classes have some classes that are range, but every melee has like infinite gap closes though. To keep uptime easy. Enough cast an animation like AION2. The thing is that the way AION2 is built just doesn't fit this game. Like, for me, I just want to see burst windows, like the spam windows gone, and more wealth on the other skills. Because like the spam windows are, they just kind of make every class play the exact same. So yeah, that would be the one thing I would honestly just remove, if anything. Just make them contextual again, right? But we'll see. I guess they're going all the way around. No straight line on this roof. All the way down. No debuff. When is the next frame? It's on Tuesdays. Like early on Tuesdays, pretty much. So basically a week from now, almost. Tips of assassins there. I don't have the assassin channel updated quite yet on my Discord, but it's gonna be coming. I just need to come around to doing everything. I'm just I'm taking care of like 50 different things right now. Is the main problem. So yeah, so just give me a minute and everything will be updated on the Discord. Private cast. Full cooldowns and harder hits. Just because basically every class right now has like one skill that allows them to spam their proc skills for like 7-10 seconds or like even sometimes forever, right? I would just like to see those gone pretty much and replaced with more wealth of diversity with the other skills. I would also like for the skills that are like completely useless, like we have dead buttons on the boss, which is crazy considering we only have 12, right? I would like for those skills to have better contextual use in both PvP and PvE. Yeah. Would be nice to have like tripods, like the skill specialization stuff from Throne, for example. That was good to give more context to certain skills in both scenarios. But yeah, we'll see. Well, this guy raised at the beginning. Like, interesting. Oh, did he get knocked off or something? Actually? Just don't look at that. Oh, he's dead in Sang too. Well, if you have no idea what the fight does, yeah. Hogsters kind of go fast nowadays. I do have a guide for it though, so I'm curious about it. 3. The easiest position. Fucking stay dead center. That is the wrong location. One is at the wrong location. Well, I don't think that's fixable either. Yeah, no, that's GG's. Oh, they bugged the bombs. The bombs are bugged. Doesn't matter. That's going to matter though. Yep. Nope. I feel like they bug the bombs every other week. Max all gear is so strong the damage from boss. My Cleric is pretty juiced, yeah. Korean server, Taiwan. This guy got one shot by the donut. That's crazy work. No debuff. Great. How to make a buff list on top of a health bar show more, can resize sideways, not two rows like yours. There's the option. There's the option. I mean, I can show you afterwards, I guess. Stuff I'm not boring at the AION game. No, the game is. I still have like technically stuff I could go for, although I'm kind of hitting a glass ceiling and like when I look at actual gear requirements for content, but for the most part, yeah, the game's still fun. I am waiting for the next raid though, which should be coming like early next month. Yeah, I'm also having fun playing on ults too, just to fill in the blanks. This game looks like TL. No, this game is not even on the same plane of existence as TL. TL was a piece of garbage. This game is significantly better. in just about every way. Surely no terrorist, right? I want to believe. Okay. Yo, what are these guys doing, bro? You guys need to stop moving when you have chains. Holy. First thing, it looks the same in corroded. Yeah, I know, but it's just the engine. People just see like semi-realistic stuff, and they see Unreal Engine, and they think every Unreal Engine game is the same, right? Which, fair enough, right? If you don't have a good understanding of either games, maybe you're gonna think it looks the same. So, no debuffs. I mean, it's just like when people were saying that Belandir looked the same as a Cleric. At this point, it's just fucking bad faith, yeah. Should have this one in the bag at least. Thank God for that. Clear gear? Sure. I'm still no orange gear, man. This character is just... I mean, this character's luck is very targeted. I'll say that. You know? I'm getting very specific stuff on this character. Can't complain, but, you know. Alright, well, you can see my gear at the same time while I'm taking care of those. Just have double Splendid Nemesis, Weapon Guard, full Lava Heart, Diamond 3, fully Soulbound, Demonic Accessories, right? Caldric's Brooches, Faded Bracelets, plus 7 Cash Runes, and plus 11 Draconic Pendant. Alright, so... convert those into stones. We're doing Caldric's in like 15 minutes, so I guess... I'll just do some minor stuff meanwhile. Have Cleric enough DPS to have fun running PvP in the Abyss, make just support backup DPS players. When it comes to roaming PvP, you're best fit into a support role. Doesn't mean that you can't complete your weeklies and stuff by yourself, but Cleric's not the best at doing that. And for sieges, Cleric is fine. Is your PvP set strong? It's okay, but the thing is, I haven't been taking too much of a care of it. Like, my soul binds are not up to date with the current meta, and yeah. My PvP set is enough for me to do my weeklies and stuff like that, but yeah, I haven't taken too much of a care about it. I do have potential on my guard and accessories as well, right? But yeah, it's not fully up to date. You buy all of it in shop or you craft? I crafted everything. Are you going to make a cleric guide at some point? So Cutify, I'm not going to make any class guide for the simple reason that every class keeps changing too fast. What I do have, however, is I have a PvE building guide that applies to every class. And then if you go on my Discord, which, let me just pull it up here. If you go on my Discord, I created resource channels for every class. So basically that covers all of the skills, priorities, levels, stigmas, macros for like every class, right? Including Cleric, of course. So the combination of those two basically like covers all of the bases, and I'll make sure to keep those updated. Which class would you recommend playing for high ping, around 100 ping or higher? Above 100 ping, you may want to consider playing a support class, because this way you shift some of the burden of DPS into buffs, right? So like Cleric, Channel, Templar, the likes. Every class is going to get impacted negatively by ping though, but I would personally do that. Although 100 ping, you can probably get away playing just about anything. Realistically, it's just that you have to accept that your DPS will always be subpar. Ranger? No, Ranger wouldn't be my first recommendation for 100 ping. Okay, I guess that's my wings. Do I just fucking spam or do I do this? I guess I just do this, honestly. Is it possible to actually take a full DPS skill set on Chanter that's viable? I mean, the stigma layout on Chanter is very rigid because most of Chanter's stigmas just suck ass. Meta 9, yeah. I'm just keeping those resource channels at like at surface level, and again, what I'm doing is I'm just covering all of the resources based on my knowledge and some surface level research on the Korean side for stuff I'm not 100% sure on. But I do have a correction channel for people who are more like, you know, knowledgeable about each class, where they can just like ping me to make corrections, right? Not every channel is full right now. I still need to fill the assassin and Sork resources. I'm going to be doing this. It's just that I just have a lot on my plate right now. I'm also working on making all of the dungeon guides for season 1. And I'm prepping like resource guides as well for other stuff, right? So yeah, I'm just trying to find time for everything. Cleric and Chanter for hyping. Cleric, Chanter, Templar, I would say, for hyping, because at least you're buffing the group decently and you can do your job even at like 100 ping. But yeah, like your mileage may vary, and either way, your DPS will be negatively impacted by hyping. They got them hot skins on the cash shop. The entire point of the cash shop skins are to joke your shit crazy style. How much did you spend at all? I haven't spent anything. I've only been paying for the sub. No battle pass, no swiping, nothing. Because you just don't need to in this game. See my god, worth happy and use it. Season 1 focus for global. Mine focuses on the current state of Taiwan. I'm going to shift into global stuff once we actually know what the game is going to look like on global. Yeah. For now, it's up to date for now, right? For people who are playing on Taiwan. Level up the skills with strongholds, side quest, without gear, can the full diver side content, need to buy it, craft. The skill nodes are going to be able to buy the missing skill nodes on like the Shugo shop, for example. And yeah, I mean for the rest it's just Arcanas, Soulbinds, and the works. The Evanion, you're able to get all of the passives and skills as well. You're just not able to get every single stat node, which you may want to skip some passive because of that, because like getting an attack node is going to be better than getting fucking this, for example. Hello, Troy. Yeah, we're supposed to do Caldrix in 10 minutes, but I guess I can do a Ludra on one character. You know what? I'll do on my Gladiator. Why not? Surely it's not going to be too long, right? Alright. Hello, Grom. What to get that White Dragon? That's a paid cosmetic. Can you purchase the sub once and then use the currency exchanging to keep extending it? Nope, not as of right now. Although that is one thing I've been suggesting to NCSoft, so hopefully we have that on global. Couple of specific questions while using LMB and RMB, they both go together simultaneously. How often do you use both of them at 50-50? Some classes don't use RMB at all. And yeah, I mean, the entire point of LMB is that the animation is cancelable, right? So you're using both of them in combat at the same time, really simple. It's ping dependent how fast you're going to be able to cancel the animation. Like at 200 ping, I'm not really able to cancel much of anything. Are you using macro for Cleric? Apollyon? Yes, and you can see you can see everything on my Discord in the resource channels. Focus full LMB? Yeah, some classes use only one of two, some classes use both. Some classes is contextual, right? Did they ever change Assassin? Assassin has been going back and forth, but it hasn't received any major changes for a couple of weeks. Although every class is going to undergo changes starting next week. Thanks also, I'm glad. Can you head to a dummy and demonstrate for me real quick? I mean, sure. It's really bad though. Although, okay, and gladiators in chat can confirm or deny whether you want to use upward strikes or not. Because I've heard reports of both since the patch, right? That it's better with or without at this point. I can probably try without, right? Like this. I guess use this instantly now as well. But I mean, my gladiator isn't fully set up, right? So I don't have full uptime on the rage burst, for example. Bro, these people are so fucking impatient. On Taiwan, it's crazy. Like, they won't wait more than 5 seconds. Legit. Yeah, this guy needs to go, bro. Can I just block people from other servers, actually? Oh, you can't. Alright, well. Do clerics take damage buffs now? Yep, they do. Like, both cleric and chanter have like buffs that do almost the same thing that don't stack with each other, and both have buffs that do different things that stacks with each other. So basically, when you have both, like, some skills are gonna be better on chanter, some skills are gonna be better on cleric, and then you have additional stuff that they uniquely provide to the group. Pretty much. I guess just fucking spam this for now. Just find a body, yeah. I just can't wait to be out of Taiwan. Like, these players are despicable to play with, genuinely. In just about every sense of the word. Buff stack, it's not broken. It's good, but it's not like, you know, it's not broken. Also, it's going to be slightly different on global because the stonks of both classes are going to be different on there. Because the stigma levels are going to go back down, so some of the stuff is going to be gone. Like predation on cleric. So basically when global comes out, assuming that nothing changes with the current state of things, it's going to go back to how it was prior to chapter 1, where chanter is going to be the better DPS support. Right? In one elevation, yeah. Because predation on Earth's blessing is going to be gone, and might in LOP is going to be gone, self-res is going to be gone, right? So, and a pretty big chunk of DPS is also going to be gone from both noble aura and amplification. Which they make it stackable. We just need better presets, really, because it's just a bit obnoxious as a cleric and chanter to have to constantly switch between stigma levels. But if they give us like proper presets, then it won't be a problem anymore, right? So that's kind of what I'm hoping for them to add ASAP. All right. Yeah, it feels like overhead sound is just so much fucking stronger now, actually. Probably, yeah, I could see hyping benefited from not using upward strikes anymore. I need to check the animation though, because they also have changed the animation of upward strike. Well, this character got a loot regard already. Week 2 of this character's existence, by the way. That's funny. I guess that's going to make reaching 3k pretty easy, huh? Alright. That's also an upgrade, technically. This character needs some inventory space. Let me just store the, first of all, the, well, that stuff. Better. Alright, so satisfaction. Wow, that is a terrible set of of soulbind on this. Holy shit. That's fucking awful. But it's free itemable, so, you know, we take it. Anything of value? These soulbinds are not good. Give me literally anything that isn't complete ass. Okay, that's better. I guess I have books, right? I could just fucking press the button a couple of times with the Bound Kena. At least get 1 or 2 decent soulbinds on this. That's terrible. Good lord. Weapon damage boost, precision, crushing wave. Whatever, I'll take that. Yeah, sure. Last I played was the Poison Dragon. Everyone wanted Channer over Cleric every time. Yeah, that was probably Cleric's lowest points overall, right? But things have gotten better since. Yeah. Do I inherit into this? Maybe I can. Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll do that, actually. I have a bunch of mats anyways. Just move these, right? I might be 1 short. Yeah, I'm literally 1 short, actually. But you know, Cleric is in a really good position right now. It is. Overall. Because this one actually has decent soulbinds, so might as well, right? Auto rush to 3k. Even without the growth, it's pretty easy to get to 3k right now. Because you just take the free battle pass that just gives you like baseline gear. And then you do your exploration content, right? And then that's going to allow you to get into Ludra. And then Ludra is just going to give you a bunch of free shit. Like, you're gonna get a constant like onslaught of gear upgrades from Ludra. Like, this character was literally made like a week ago. And I haven't done anything on it, and it's already almost at 3k. Okay, combat speed, there we go. Yeah. Like, with this gear, this character is almost already to 3k. Oh. More itemable, more better. Bigger number, better person. Dropped an update on the game. What is it about? Yeah, it's a weekly patch. It's gladiator buff and some quality of life stuff. Like you can now downgrade the philosopher stones, and they added wings to ordeal. There you go. That's pretty much it. Oh. Another update just now. Maybe they hotfixed something. I mean, I can tell you they fucked the Bargot bombs, right? For example, maybe they drop something for the morphing on the Philistines, perhaps. They usually have some minor like menu bugs that they just hotfix after the patch. They fixed Abyss rendering distance. We're not rendering. Well, there you go. So I have everything in my first character. This pass. This warm welcome pass is available on every character with no limit. It just costs 1,000,000 Kena. And it gets you a full set of Arcanas as well as a full set of baseline gold gear. That pretty much gets you to 3k. Like, not quite, but pretty close. Like, at least enough to do Ludra and then to get more from that. Oh, there's that too. I could just... You know what? Go. I'll just inherit this. I should have picked this actually. Maybe. Can I get more stones? Probably can. Yeah. Just convert everything, right? 24, so that's enough. Okay. Then to render. Oh yeah, that's bad. Yeah. Again, we finally have the people. All right. On it, boss. Hey. All right. Cleric time.
Nah, DC there, crash there, lose 1 Ascension Trial ticket on my Ranger.
You crash, you cannot go back in time, eh?
Alright, also the need.
Update,
Why got a
yeah,
4 GB? Yeah lah, suddenly got 4 GB update.
There you go.
So weird man.
Let's go. Ready.
And then hopefully this week we should get some more normal mode Calders Gulag on the Ranger. We'll see if it actually happens. But strong chance it will.
Then when are you traveling?
7 September.
7 September. Okay.
Yeah, 7 to...
Blocks?
After customizing in this game, can you just recolor stuff? Or is there a cost?
10 days ah.
There is a cost, but it's pretty cheap.
Seng 4 will be out lah.
I beg of you. Find the chalice.
Like most people say. Because Gulag is just a funny word.
But 17th September is the global release ah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. When you come back, you'll be global release.
Okay, nah, I'm not gonna play Global. Even just to fuck around.
Oh, we don't have a channel.
Take 1 month, fuck around lah.
Keep putting in it after this just doesn't play Ranger like channel anymore.
Yeah. I want to see people complain.
Yeah. Put the door before I die, quick!
Iscario, my most faithful devotee will be in this can't be. To have lost his mind and become a monster such as this.
Actually, if the NA are not playing, maybe I should play on JP.
Honestly, yeah. Probably better off,
Yeah.
honestly. Like, fuck NA, dude.
I should play on JP.
Like, NA's gonna be dead after 3 months. Like, everyone's gonna be bitching about
Yeah,
it, gonna
I
be
think so
loud. Like,
also.
fuck it.
Dude,
Play
that's
with the
thing,
nice
okay,
Japanese players, dude. Like, just play with the comfort perspectives.
I wanna... No, it's not that also. Because, like, let's just say if Japanese player eventually also quit, right? I want that character to be able, like, say, transfer to EU or something. But I don't think you can do that, right?
Haven't they mentioned something
They
about
said-
server transfers across region?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I don't mind playing on EU eventually, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, EU is going to be the final resting place for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, then again, you can probably just like buy an account or something, though. Doesn't matter anyways.
I'm definitely making a separate Twitch account for it. A Steam account for it.
Yeah, I mean, just make a
Like the
purple
Cell
account.
Kina.
Yeah, just make a purple account, dude.
Yeah, I make a separate account.
Yeah. That would be a thing. I mean, it could be Sir Garrick.
Oh,
like,
who hit mine?
other games have it, right?
Nah, come again.
No.
Well, South, no. Monetization, yeah.
Don't stand at
North
the-
America just never asked on any memo, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the game's good, doesn't matter if the game's bad. NA people just don't stick to games, right? In general. They only play WoW and RuneScape and they just quit everything else.
Yeah,
They just find a reason,
yeah.
right? They just like burn a bunch of money and then they're like, oh, this game sucks, and then they just quit. It doesn't matter the game. No droppies? Skipping. Oh.
Resing.
Come on.
Is a... I mean, you know what? I can just tank the fucking laser.
Beam, beam, beam.
I mean, at this point of the game, honestly. Hopefully we skip the second one, actually.
How did I die just now, Sia?
You accidentally become red.
No, cannot be because I can hit green ball.
Oh. We all there, only you die.
That's why.
Beam, 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 beam.
The tornadoes are fucking gulagging me, dude. Oh my. Tornadoes on high ping, man. Same with the vortexes in the battlegrounds. Do we have to do the mechanic? Oh man. Oh man. Nice.
Almost thought they didn't hit.
Impossible. Good. I've got it. It's trying to awaken the eggs.
You didn't do the
We
block
must
thing.
prevent them from hatching.
On and off one lah. You know lah.
It's so weird.
Random, random.
Aiyo!
If they
ムスさんとセレさん、日本サバに固定と友達とかいますか？
Yeah, true. Arthur should just play with fucking the Japanese dudes on the Japanese servers, honestly.
そうですね。
まあ、多分海外サーバーにやるなら多分意味ないから。
Honestly, like,
多分
if I'm Arthur's, I just don't fucking approach the NA servers with the 10-foot pole. Like, there's just no point. Devastate would say like, yeah. That would be the better outcome,
ムス
honestly.
さんとかセレさんの友達
Because like, Zeno is not going to play the game anyways. Like, there's no point for Arthur to go on NA. Like, if he's going to play
あ、はい。
abroad, he might as well play on EU, right? But he might as well just play on JP just to begin with, just have good ping, anyways. Because the servers are in Korea, right? So. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to go on NA servers unless you're native to NA.
いやそれは
Is AION2? I mean, yeah, I think AION2 is on anyone's radar right now, right? It's a good game. As much as people that don't play want to shit on it, it's a good game, right? And if you're an MMO player, it is on your radar. But you know, NA servers are just NA servers at the end of the day.
ウォードレースの人だから
Go straight for you, yeah. Like, if you want to be a long-term AION2 player, I would probably just avoid NA. Like, just take the L on ping, right? Because the game is playable anyways.
Am I doing my seat?
No.
No. Okay.
It's like the problem with NA is that
出るとき連絡するね俺
they never stay on game. They just never stay. Again, North Americans stick to WoW and RuneScape, and they really love slop, right? Like every now and again, you're gonna have like, you know, New World and stuff like that, and they're going to love that shit. But then KMMOs in general, they never stick with them.
Colors go in.
That was BNU, Frankfurt, same as usual. Like it's the same regions as usual for like every occasion. Green.
Chenny, your one, your one.
Hmm?
Your one, your one. Where are you?
I'm beside pen.
You're not there.
Okay, right.
Lower,
Okay,
lower,
one
lower,
of me,
lower.
one
Your
of me.
original spot.
Where is it?
Oh well. We got through anyways. It's alright.
Oh.
On the other side.
gee.
Oh.
Oh.
No way, bro. This...
Hopefully escape.
Surely we skip, right? Okay, I think we're
Close.
skipping.
Uh-oh.
Just wait,
You
just
know,
wait,
raise
just wait,
also.
just
Yeah,
wait,
just
wait, wait.
just don't move. Like, don't do anything stupid. And Musu moved. Bro.
It's okay, I am tanking.
Alright. Yeah. It's true you play Gladiator now. You're playing the good class. And Gulag's a different universe, yeah. I mean, again, if we were able to survive Taiwan and still have fun, bro, Global is gonna be the most fun thing you've ever done in your life.
Maybe I have to do mechanic.
Stanley, you come to the 5th spot for the Mercy. Stand with pens. You Matt, you stand on the 2nd, I stand on the 3rd.
Alright.
Beam. Spread, stack, spread.
This I'm doing spread here
Spread,
also,
stack,
right?
spread.
Oh.
Stack.
Stack, ah.
Spread again.
We're only 3 persons on that side.
Okay, we have to do colors anyway, if not. So,
Ray, come back.
Side. So, wait. So,
Happy communities to come with
original
almost
spot,
new
9
skins and
o'clock, 9
housing
o'clock.
system, yeah.
Mercy, you no need to do just now because Musu died only.
okay.
I think so for a ref. Then from Throne for housing. I mean, some of the housing feature look promising. I mean, they specifically said housing will not be tied to any progression or stats. Like, they have said that already, right? And the other thing that we know about housing is that you're going to be able to display pets in your house. So I'm sure people will be all over that shit. Out to single player. Yeah, I mean, Throne was just like, yeah, yo, what if we made a game and we made every single possible mistake on it?
Colors go in, colors go in.
Just fucking thought experiment, you know? I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say with this game. Oh, well, that's fortunate, isn't it? It's great. Fixable. Change that. Oh my god.
Oh my god, so many. Are we okay?
Fucked up, ah.
Another one.
okay.
My god, bro.
Jada and me.
Well, Musu has no res left again. What could possibly go wrong?
What's that back?
I'm turning a bit.
Yeah.
Positioning,
Normal mode. No, this is hard. But it's you can fill 3 and like you can fill up to 3 unless you fill 2 at the same time. You're just not allowed to fill 2 at the same time on hard mode. But they nerfed it. Like hard mode, you can legit just fill 5 at the same time and not die. That's the difference there. Radiation plus heal check only. I mean, RGB on normal mode might as well not be a mechanic. Like, normal mode is more so about like pizza slices and the V stacks, right? Critical markets. Yeah.
War, maybe mercy, maybe normal.
You can disable
War,
the damage filters. Yeah.
maybe mercy.
Let's
Mercy.
see.
Spread, stack, spread. Stack. Spread, bait, other side bait.
Oh, really good.
They can kill now.
Try, still got a bit again.
Can.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh.
Group 1 no.
I guess he is, yeah. I should be getting an aura this week, actually.
Wait.
I think it's only me and another guy, right?
Ray.
Yes,
Ray,
me.
man.
Yeah.
Ray, you may take first, yeah. Is one also, but he's last
With
priority.
everyone I
You and
loved.
Ray.
Okay, so you Matt take up, Ray take down.
Alright.
Okay? You Matt up, Ray down. You Matt up, Ray down.
I mean, we're on the same server anyway, so if something bad happens.
I accidentally skipped.
Money!
That's correct, I guess.
Okay, one each.
Oh, another weapon.
Yeah, nothing. Ugh.
Oh, damn, another weapon. What will I do with that?
Hey,
bro.
first weapon.
Nice.
It's hard content in this game, but this looks fun as fuck. I mean, Cleric is the hardest fight they released, but it's power crept because it was part of the previous expansion, right?
Not getting it.
Trying to catch you live, may I ask how you got that hairstyle and the white hair, the white horns? The white horns is a cosmetic from Cradle of Nihilde, the season 2 dungeon.
About us through one of the fire waves. I brought level 25 Salve. Yeah, level
Okay.
25 inbound is mass inbound.
What the
It's the
fuck?
whole
my hand.
it's the whole party.
I
Wow.
wash my hand very cleanly, please. One weapon, just one weapon, any weapon.
You want some stay? Yeah, I've got some spares.
Ah, fuck, man.
You have enough DPS? Yeah. RGB2 is easily skippable by now. Correct me if I'm wrong, I think, yeah, I'll make Cleric comfortable. Any particular reason why class you're planning to main? It's just that Cleric isn't the best when it comes to solo PvP, and I do want to do some solo PvP, but I still want to play
Yeah.
a support adjacent class, so I'm going to be playing
12
Templar.
man, I need one weapon.
So you got one, you got two, and you man got one, right?
Yeah.
As in just- okay.
Yeah.
You fast now to the game, dungeon, you said? 1
So this
second.
will be,
1 second, 1 second.
TMR, and then the rest of us all roll already. Except
Oh.
Musu, Tele,
Except the
Hans.
people with 3.
Yeah.
See you next week.
GG's.
Alright, let's see. The hairstyle, the horns come from Cradle of Nihilde. It's a season 2 dungeon. It's, this one. Yeah, there you go. It's this cosmetic here. This one. These other ones. And then the hairs is just like, it's just one of the basic available one from character customization. Alright. Alright, Blight Breeze. And I guess we get more wings enhancing, and I have no fucking idea what I'm gonna do with this. I wish I could give this to my ranger, you know? That'd be nice. And sell this, I guess? Yeah, sell the big one. Is it even still expensive these days? Probably. Yeah, 29 mil, I'll take that. I'll take 28 big ones. Thank you very much. And just convert all of that. What do I have left on the wing side to level up? I guess I could do ordeal to level up the new wings, right? But oh yeah, I have to level up these as well. Does that give front attack damage boost? Sure. Easy stats. This pen crit. How do you level up wings and arcanas? Wings take Kina and Soulbind Stones, and arcanas just takes card XP. I do have a like arcana leveling. I explained in like 3 different videos in like my content and system overview, my growth guide, and my PvE guide as well. Is there a specific reason to use the free mouse cursor? Any skill need to pick a target from the group? To use the free mouse cursor, any skill need to pick up target from the group? No. If you mean the tap targeting mode, it's just that I'm used to it. So that's why I'm using it. Accuracy, max attack. I guess max attack is these. Alright. Do you think that will only about playing the game? I mean, Arcanas is pretty simple, right? Each Arcana type have a batch of skills they can get, right? And every time you level up an Arcana, by using Arcana XP that you get from doing Transcendence, it levels up a random skill, and you just keep farming and leveling Arcanas until you have the spread that you want. Like that's the short of it. And break this down, I guess. Okay. Is it worth buying the black market pets to get more different points for a new account? Buying pet, I mean, honestly, considering we're only going to be level 3, I probably wouldn't do that. If you want to buy anything on the black market early into global, I would probably buy skins to get the empty closet title a bit faster, if anything, right? They know how to level up wings? Yeah, you're just going to the wing menu and go to enhance, that's it. But that is not going to be something that will be available on global, like on day 1. That was a season 3 edition. Actually, I should be pretty close to the title, I guess. Well, let's do ordeal right now, just so we're fucking done with it. How about that? Level 12? Yeah, well, level 12 sounds okay. I just want to get the wings. Please that. Skins for title, just collect the titles as I go so far. I mean, for a new player right now, like if you have the growth support, you won't have like, you don't necessarily have to care about that. If you just play the game, you'll just get it really fast. Like if you just do dungeons and go through the motions, you'll get... I'm mostly talking about global progression, more so than the current Taiwan progression. Is the title for the 15 plus the wings big gain over the Genius one? I think it is. I believe so. I haven't looked at it too hard, but... playing card, right? It's this one? Yeah, it's smite and damage boosts. Yeah, it is. It's pretty much strictly better than Unbound by Genius. You're basically replacing the 30 attack with 4% smite, so yeah, it's better. Pretty much. How far am I from it, actually? Where is it? Fly, challenge... Maybe resources? Fucking gear... Which category is the wing leveling thing? I reckon it should be in there, right? I guess this? Fine. Oh, there we go. It's this one, right? Yeah, I'm missing 3. That's not too bad. Yeah, I'm pretty close to getting the title then. Yo, how's the game? The game's fun. Thoughts on the 5% contribution? Not a problem. I think it's fine. Especially considering Sanctuary just has no contribution requirements whatsoever. But like, if you're not doing at least 5% of the damage on the end boss in the dungeon, like, you probably shouldn't be doing that dungeon anyways. How doable is stage 4 Hornden at 750k? Very doable. Now, at low ping, you will have the DPS for that. At high ping, maybe not, but you can probably just get some juices and get it done. People are going to be farming Transcendence 4 this week anyways because of the card XP event, right? So, yeah, no doubt people are going to be looking for groups. And can we enter a global launch? Yeah, you and me both, brother. Issue is 5%? Yeah, exactly. Even as a support, getting 5% is like simple, as long as you're actually pressing buttons. At high ping, you're just cooked. That's just not true. That's just not true. Again, like, as long as your character is even remotely built correctly, even at 200 ping, like, you will not have trouble hitting the 5% threshold. Like, whether it's on my main or ults, even doing content even if I'm doing content that is above my pay grade, I don't have any problem hitting 5%. About 20 skills max. It's not the max, but it's just the last thresholds where you're actually getting, like, extra perks. Cleric entitlement, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, the way this game is built, every class is a DPS, right? Yeah, some classes have a bit less ADPS, but it doesn't matter in the context of this. Like, ultimately, every class is supposed to be doing 20% contribution, right? When you account for all DPS. So if you just look at ADPS, as long as you're not slacking, even as a support, you should be doing around 15% to begin with. So if you don't manage to do at least 5%, hyping or not, you're just griefing. Can Cleric heal one-on-one, or can the whole 5-man? Cleric has mostly AoE healing spells, right? And the one single target healing spell that it has, it automatically heals the lowest HP target in range. So you don't have to target. It's just about positioning, but they even made the positioning easier with the last patch since it's like really, really long range. And the Channer, same thing. There's nothing in this game that will require you to target other players. Like in terms of like allies and buffs and so on and so forth. Thinking about playing Channer. Channer's solid, yeah. Everyone's around. How many resurrections do we have? 1. Yeah, I guess I'll open the Kibalisk. Also, raise that back up. There we go. Actually, this goes to 13, they raised the level. I mean, that's fine. Okay. I just want to get my code tokens for the wings. I believe the wings give back attack damage boost, right? They probably did that to counteract the fact that they just added a front attack damage boost. Wings, right? So people were getting more passive front attack. Why is the mob missing me? Okay, there we go. The one purpose of this mob, to wake me up. Well, this group speed is not too bad, actually. Is it possible to participate in world bosses as a melee cast? Super RNG, for example, system can maybe not contribute. World bosses are just mostly PvE. Like, for the most part, if you're talking about the Abyss world bosses, the factions just dodge each other. The only exception will be Argos and Ira, right? So these, without an extendable, it's gonna be tough. But the other thing that you have to keep in mind is that the rankings on the world bosses is class-based, right? So if you are struggling as a melee, your peers are also struggling, which means you won't have to contribute as hard to be able to get decent rewards, right? But yeah, obviously anything ZVZ melees are always going to struggle a bit. Are we going Ilios on Ozma already? Undecided, as of now. Going to depend on what the people I play with want to do. So yeah, TBD. Fucking flowers, dude. Holy shit. Biggest one. Yeah, I can't really waste your remove trap on anything, because otherwise you risk dying on this. Right. Please don't forget to free them. Be fine on DPS, yeah. Even though we're perhaps a bit behind considering the comp, but I mean, it's fine. As long as the boss fucking dies, like, it's okay by me. But Argios. I just got the boss. Nice. GG's. I haven't looked at how the new wings look, actually. I think they look like the fucking Ascension Trial Boss ones, right? This... I'll have some left over for this, even. Very cool. Actually, I'm kind of starved on this, so I'll grab a couple, sure. All right. I guess they added amplification stunts to the trial rewards. Still kind of shit, but you know, counts for something, I guess. Ordeal mode, I just play until March new rewards. Yeah, it's just like souped up version of existing dungeons with like negative affixes and stuff, like no resurrection and harder boss and rage and less dungeon time, etc, etc. I'll just complete it later. Ooh, I'm running out of pure Ordeal, I guess. Oh, okay, I'm running out of regular Ordeal even. Let's see if I can find a pack that isn't fucking 10,000 Ordeal. Surely. Brother. Yeah, I'll just buy whatever. I heard nothing. Now it's time for the dungeon spamming. Gonna be doing a lot of no run. Just fucking pre-stack some dungeon XP. Some Arcana XP, sorry. Alright. Is there like a soft cap for Smite? Just stack as much as possible. Smite is just more is better. Pretty much. Okay, is the card XP buff visible in the loot rewards? I think it is. That's 63 and Scarlet is 16. There's no way I'm doing Scarlet, bro. There's absolutely no way. Basically only No Run and Abyssal Horn that are buffed. Yeah. These are the only ones worth doing. I'm also going to need to do that on alt as well. Yeah, even level 1 is already better than fucking Mirror Scarlet. Yeah. Yep, we're just doing a bunch of No Run this week. Oh, 100%. Why is this guy 600k with this? That has to be a bug. $900k plus. Probably just... Do you focus on perfect soul binds and then enhance might and PV wings or wings first? I mean, the thing is, if you mean in terms of like using your soulbind stones, I would get like wings to level 5 because that's basically guaranteed with very little stones, right? And then you just focus on your soulbinds. Although, if you have the growth pack, you already mostly have perfect soulbinds, right? Are you skipping this? I don't know why 2 people are going, but alright. Cool. What server are you playing? Exclamation mark server. I'm on Nimon Asmo on Taiwan. Hello YouTube. Nah, bro. Well, I mean, I guess technically speaking, I am streaming on YouTube. And we have a foreigner with good ping. Imagine that. So apparently they fixed the second bug, like the second boss bug. Like you can't just like jump off the edge to just cheese the mechanic anymore. Which is a good thing, you know. You should be doing easy mechanics. I'm saying that Lucien is annoying. I mean, it requires some getting used to on every cast, right? Although playing a melee at 200 ping was probably not your best decision for sure. Especially not Assassin, but I guess it is what it is. Like, DPS is the big problem here, to be fair. Alright, for global? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, as long as you know what you got into, right? That's the only thing that matters. Because some people legit got into Taiwan playing like Assassin and stuff like that, and were surprised to see that maybe Assassin on 200 ping was not the play, right? Okay, the nervous high APM, high skill speed class is perhaps not the best. Enjoy it for global? Yeah. Yeah, me rip. Yeah. I mean, hey, you got on it someday, right? $30-40 minutes, all good. Yeah, that's more than playable for every class. You know, you'll still get mocked by the sub 10 ping giga chat, but it is what it is, right? We live in a society. Yeah. Class on Google. I mean, Ranger is chill. Yeah, it's really convenient. Pretty convenient cast, although, you know, do keep an eye out for the class changes coming at the end of the month. Because God knows what's gonna happen. Like, honestly, even right now, I'm just undecided on the class again, because I just want to wait and see what they're gonna do to every class this month. Since it's pretty likely we'll get whatever they go for. Oh, they remove macros? They're not going to remove macros, but I do hope they're going to minimize the impact of the proc skills. Like, just remove the proc skill windows. That's honestly the big thing. No marks on me. 1 was correct, 2 was not, but fine. 1 button press. Yeah, every cast is because of the spam windows, right? Like spam windows and the same kind of bread and butter gameplay. It's not unfixable, but we'll see exactly what they want to do. Lineup, yeah. I mean, macros, they're never going to be able to remove, especially because they have the custom combos in this game, right? But at least leave it to like LMB, RMB, you know? And the occasional proc, perhaps. Well, this group has good DPS, you know? Good farming group. Yeah, this Chandra is using Power Storm. Every time. Bread. I guess Gladiator Life Leech got even more insane, right? Because Overhead hits multiple times now, so the heal proc on it actually procs multiple times. I mean, you both didn't have to leave, but okay. I'll take the same for myself. I'll take this center one, actually. Get that out of the way before an accident happens, right? Red. Yeah, that's a good group. Surely no one's gonna leave after the first run. Yeah, although we don't have pre-attributed colors, but I guess that's okay. Yo, no miss delay. The in-game macro is a bit more responsive for some stuff, especially at high ping. But for the most part, you just kind of use a mix of both anyways. Let's wait for the purple. That easy. Heck. That was a pretty flawless run, honestly. That might have been the cleanest run I've ever done of this, unironically. External macro are mandatory if you want to perform. I wouldn't say they're mandatory, but for some stuff it's a lot more convenient. Works on reason much better than pure synapse. I use in-game plus synapse. Yeah, pretty much. Like, you kind of pretty much use a mix of both. Although, when it comes to LMB and charge skills, you can just press to hold them. But I personally prefer just using mouse macros for those. Yeah, that was a good run. If Longo has big advantage with a high MS, yeah. I mean, the macro playstyle in this game is pretty chill, right? I would like it to be slightly more involved. Not too much, but just slightly more involved, which is where my expectation is at when it comes to the update at the end of the month. Made it to the outside. Like, I don't necessarily want it to be AION1 level. Like, I've had my years of, you know, carpal tunnel on AION1, so I'm good now. You know. What I'm trying to say was just one line of skill and try different rotation. I mean, ultimately, I think the whole thing they did with the ability to stack any skills to make custom combos was probably what they... It's probably the biggest mistake they made, right? Because it just really opened the floodgates for automation, right? Like really easy like automation. And then on top of that, the full reliance on spam windows for every class just really sealed the deal. My sub is active until the 2508. Can't use any premium sub feature. Any idea? Honestly, Kwaku, I've never had that. I mean, you can try writing a ticket to the support if that's the case. I mean, I'm assuming you've already tried relogging, right? Comfortable, I guess? Yeah. There's pros and cons. Personally, I don't really mind one way or another. But if they're going to be reworking it, like, these two would be the main ones I would like to see modified. For sure. And yeah, just write a ticket. You see they added information about the VIP. What do you mean, the membership? Japanese official AION website. Oh, did they? Did they mention anything about being able to buy it with Kuna? Well, I guess anything that's of relevance. Okay, can you just like go over what they said, or? I'm a little preoccupied right now. Like, is there anything new that we don't know about? Red. Oh god. Like, I'm giving you space. I don't know. Go close. I'll just wait after the explosion. Never game? Alright. Let's see what it's all about. You grabbed someone else. XD. Red. And he's dead. We're almost skipping the lantern mechanic actually. Like, this group DPS is pretty solid. Wait for the purple. Yeah, you just dodge when the boss like launches at you. Like, as soon as he dashes, you dodge, and that makes you perfect dodge to grab, pretty much. If you stand on the edge of the donut, that's the secret right there. Look at all this card XP, dude. Oh man, they're done. Oh man. Oh well. GG, go next. Well, that was my good group quota of the day. I guess before we go again, I just do my old sanctuaries real quick. Knock this out. I guess I can look at the Japanese stuff. Meanwhile, alright, have a look. We'll look together. Yippee! Translate that. Why is it translating in French? Ah, whatever. I can translate for you guys. Damn, the transition in French calls Devas divas, dude. Hell yeah. Subscription, $15. It just gives 30 days outright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it seems to be just like a raw purchase. Then you can stack the sub as well. Okay. It looks like they might be getting rid of the membership battle pass on global and just have the sub be 30 days outright. Yeah, I guess that's really the only change. Yeah. And the subscription purchase is only going to be available after the early access, which makes sense because early access has sub included anyways. Although it looks like there's no currency, like it doesn't adjust to the region. It's just basically based on the American dollars. So like it's $15 and like that's it. Yeah. All right. Can I see your specific skills on Cleric? Alpha, if you go on my Discord, I have resource channels for every class, including Cleric, and I have all of the information here that pertains to skills. And hello, streamers. Membership Battle Pass is amazing. I mean, they just don't mention it, and the sub being 30 days, when on Korean Taiwan it's 28 days and gives you the 2 additional sub day in the sub, makes me think that maybe they got rid of it, but I guess we'll see, right? Right now, we just have context clues. The channel would be good to have more healing, defense, and trace even more. They haven't really changed anything. What they reduced was the healing proc on the block, right? But like the actual healing power for the group hasn't really changed. How are we doing today? Doing alright? Alright. One of those. I mean, I don't know if they removed it. It's just they're not mentioning it, and the sub is 30 days instead of 28. So it's just context clues, right? But then again, maybe with this week's Korean dev stream, maybe they're going to go over the fact that they just removed the 2 additional days as part of the pass and just put it as baseline or something. Could be it. Although the fact that it's still a raw purchase instead of being able to get it through in-game currency kind of sucks, but I guess it is what it is, right? What do you think about SM? SM is solid. Can Chandra stay back and just heal? Nope. Penta in PvP is a bruiser that just happens to be also supporting the group a bit. And thanks for the photo this meld. Remove the path, please. Yeah, I'm of the same opinion. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I need to go turn on my AC while people join the group. Alright. Hey, the group is filling. Look at that. Crazy work. Is there another maintenance? It's in yellow though. Maybe it's a partial maintenance or something? Okay. Yes, tomorrow? Alright. Fair enough. Eight local time? Okay, that would be... That's like in 2 hours, right? Oh, is it? I mean, I guess I can just check this. Okay, it's 1 hour ago. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, we have one of those assassins. Yeah, it's gonna go fast. I'm assuming they're going to fix Balgot. I don't know why Balgot is the one thing they keep breaking. It's really funny to me. Is Lunar Weapon better, or should I stick with the Soaring Deva Weapon? I would stick with the Soaring Deva Weapon and just... Okay, it depends. It depends, right? Like... I think when it comes to Ludra, I would just transfer that into a guard and use the guard, and then wait until you craft Horn Dragon for the weapon, if you want to actually play on Taiwan until the global release, or if you want to just like have something okay in the short term, either use a corroded weapon or a lava heart weapon, right? Enter spam just heal. I already answered that, Jovit. No, they can't. Chanta in PvP is it's a bruiser that just happens to also be supporting the group a bit. But you're not main heal material at all. Do you see that new players got on Reddit when global launches, wondering all makes sense for our season 1? I don't browse Reddit, so no, I haven't seen it. I mean, I haven't seen it, so I'm not going to comment on it, but you know, at the end of the day, any guy that comes out for global specifically right now, I would take with a grain of salt, because we still don't know the settings of the server, and we still don't like this. The game is still not in a stable state. Like, many things are going to change before global, right? So, you know. I mean, I can take a look if you want. Like, if you link it, I can have a look. Oh, it's a Google Doc, I see. I can have a quick look. Oh. I mean, food I wouldn't really give a shit about early into the game, but I guess. That's wrong. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just put it here so you guys can see properly. But like that's already wrong. Like, you just always want to prioritize enhancing offensive stuff over defensive stuff in PvE, so this example is wrong. Like, you will want to dunk enhancement on +5 on weapon guard accessories before you do anything into armor, unless you are missing a couple of eye level points to do something specific. Like, the general idea is fine, but the idea of leveling armor before you do weapon or accessories is wrong. And hello, Yarrow. What is... what? What's this? Odal. Okay, I'm starting to think this is some ChatGPT shit. Because all of these names are inconsistently translated and wrong. It's eye level, not combat power, but... yeah, I mean, that's right. Yeah. Background is the first thing you're going to be going in, except ults. Like, you do want some ults to do the earlier ones. It's more like 1600. Like, early season 1, it's going to be like, it's like 1630 or something, but... which is enough to do background, though. Strongholds, regional quest, feathers, fast runes. I mean, this is kind of just repeating the same information over and over. Also, I don't know why this needs to be on the Google sheet, but... yeah. I wouldn't upgrade the belt first. I would focus on the amulet and just leave the belt at blue, because the thing is that the belt provides you with very little increase in power, but is very costly early on. Like, especially the blue to gold upgrade process is very expensive. I would do the, like, I wouldn't go past the blue belt at the beginning, because it's legit like 20 eye level and no combat power at all, right? Like, yeah, obviously you're gonna need to do that eventually, but I wouldn't upgrade to gold, and I would especially not level the gold to +10 early on. Like, all of that money you could dunk into making crafted accessories, like legit. The amount of money that you're required from +0 blue to +10 gold is millions, but no power increase whatsoever. Whereas that same amount of money can get you multiple crafted accessories at this stage of the game, right? So yeah, actually do rush past this system, because the belt is a trap early on. Yeah, the amulet, you do get it to gold, but you don't get it to +10 early on. Because the pen is kind of whatever, especially early on. And again, it's really expensive, so... yeah. Yeah, okay. He does mention that here, so that's fine. Well, it's not approximately 3 hours, it's every 3 hours on the dot. Yeah. Yeah, it's just it's the side quest, right? It's just part of the bulk of the side quest. Although they also give you your first batch of stigmas, right? Okay, it's a bit deeper than that. Like, okay, the first battle pass and the early progression quest are going to give you enough Davenian, like I mean not Davenian, like Clash runes. You just get both to +1 and then you equip them, and then any further ones that you get, you try to get to +5, pretty basically. I mean, obviously, you kind of do it progressively. Like, once you have your stones +1, you equip both, and then when you get new ones, you try to get it to +3. And then you equip that, and then you try to enhance the old one to +3, and then you replace the second one, and then you keep going until you upgrade like incrementally, right? But up to +5, the Kina and Enhancement Stone investment is basically nothing. But it does give you a decent amount of damage boost, right? So you might as well, at least +4. Like early on, +4 is very reasonable to go for. Perfect chance of a cap now. Just be lucky, yeah, true. Yeah. This currency, yeah, but you kind of don't want to do everything, because some of the stuff is straight up going to be unavailable at the beginning, and some of it's going to be too expensive, right? So yeah, that's true. Now, the Shugo games, on the other hand, are absolutely one of your biggest, like, it's a sleeper when it comes to sources of AP early into the game's progression. Like, the Shugo games, dead ass is like 30% of your AP on a weekly basis early on. Colossi frameworks. Yeah, this fucking hits me as like being ChatGPT shit, but whatever. Yeah, it kind of doesn't say what to prioritize, but whatever. Both bracelets +10. Yeah, +11, I would say. Like, I would say if you're going to go 10, just go 11. Craft these Shugo's artworks early season 1. I wouldn't really waste my time with that. I would just like spam the one that gives you the most amount of rewards, because that's going to... that is what is going to provide you with the largest amount of AP and Shugo tokens to buy the Davian crystals, right? So just cheese the tile game and just buy the paintings from other people when they sell them, because they're gonna be cheap early on. And the only one that's actually worth buying is the Impetusium one. So it's gonna be one purchase and done. That is, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't waste your time with farming AP at the beginning, because farming AP in the Abyss gets you that AP, right? That AP, you can catch up on it at any point. At any point you can catch up on it. And early on, the Abyss is going to be full of trainees, full of Zergs. It's not going to be a good and an efficient use of the time, right? Just, you have to ignore the Abyss early on. It's just a waste of time. Unless, okay, 5 minutes correct Abyss points. Unless they mean the corridors, in which case, but the corridors are not 5 minutes, they're 2 minutes. Contracts, you do want to do them, yeah? I think so for Tata Titi. Okay, that is just entirely wrong. PvP gear is a trap. You don't want to buy any PvP gear early on. Zero, no, nada. It's just dog shit. You will actually like hinder your progression by purchasing Abyss equipment early on. So that's just completely wrong. It's not 14 runs per week, it's 2 per day. So, do they mention the... Okay, they don't mention the fact that you have to reach level 45 to start building them. But that is pretty important, actually. Doing crystals. Yeah, you have to keep enough currency to purchase the colossus, though. Hello Hyper, hello Pojo. And it's not really your strongest source of PvP progression weekly. It's just part of the stuff that you're doing. What? Raid 3 runs? That's gone. When was this sheet made? That has been gone from the game for like 6 months. That's wrong. Okay. No. This sheet is probably severely outdated. All of the stages are unlocked from the get-go now. And you just want to skip straight to stage 3. Yeah, okay. This sheet is cooked. I hope that wasn't linked recently, because this sheet is cooked. Well, no drive, I was them. DPS, am I doing wrong? Deathmelt, if you are fresh off of the growth progression, I would recommend you watch my post-growth progression guide video. That will go over the stuff that actually are upgrades for you coming next. Like 12 hours ago. In typical Reddit fashion, I guess. Yeah, just... At the end of the day, don't use Reddit. That's just the bottom line. Just don't use Reddit. Like... most of this sheet feels like ChatGPT stuff. It gets the naming convention wrong. A lot of the nitty-gritty information is wrong. And some of the data straight up is outdated of like 6 months. So, yeah. Just don't browse Reddit. It is what it is, right? I mean, this character's already 3k, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Get this. Odal, yeah, and Divanyan or as well, dude. Like, I don't know. You can get info from. Yeah, Reddit is just not a good place, to be honest. At the end of the day, if you have time to go on Reddit, you probably are not playing the game. You know what I mean? So, you know. Do you know if there's any sheet for accuracy breakpoints on each bosses? I don't know that exists. I know off the top of my head most of them. I would assume there's probably something though. Especially on the Korean side. I'm gonna need to find that actually before Global, because as far as I remember, Ludro was 1500, Vargot was 1900, Caldrix is 2500, and the current highest is like 2800 or something. Probably gonna be like 3k for the next Sanctuary. For the global when info sets in. Yeah, I will, Zerenai. It's just that I'm waiting for the game to be more stable and for NCA to provide us more information, because I'm just not in the business of making videos just to get clicks that get outdated after a week, right? I'm trying to avoid doing that as much as I possibly humanly can, right? So right now, I'm just focusing on content that is evergreen, basically. Like, I'm making dungeon guides, and I'll focus the system stuff and progression stuff like really close to global release. Making content fine too, they have no clue what they're talking about. Oh yeah, by the way, let me actually... We're going to expose someone today, chat, because one of the biggest reason why I felt compelled, like, again, if you don't know, I just went through and in my Discord, I added resource channels for every class that goes over all of the skill priorities, macros, and everything. Now, I don't pretend to have all of the answers for everything, but I have a good understanding of everything, right? So I'm just filling the blank for every class, right? And the main reason why I did that is because I saw this shit. I was sent this on my Discord. Where is it? Where is it? It's like, it was like the ultimate Chanter guide or some shit. Yeah, there we go. This. I saw this. Like, someone on my Discord sent me this, asking me if it was, like, valuable resources. This might be the worst video I've ever seen in my life. Like, unironically... The thing is, some people will post, you know, videos that have wrong information, or because they don't play the game right. Like, they will be spreading misinformation. This video is actively harmful. If you follow anything that this video says, you're going to quit global after 3 days. This is not good. So this is why I felt like I had to do something. Because there's no way people are going in the comments and saying, great video, very useful, on like the biggest piece of dog shit I've ever seen in my life. Right? So this is why I got the resources on my Discord now. And I'm gonna do my best to keep them updated and keep community feedback to make sure to keep it up to date. But Jesus Christ, dude. It genuinely, take everything you see with a grain of salt, including my stuff, by the way, right? Like, don't take anything like for granted, because God, that was... It wasn't just painful to look at. It was... I actively just, like, entered depression. And hello, Fox. I was on this video, yeah. Going to the actual good info. I mean, some people are gullible, right? Some people just don't know any better. Some people don't know the game and just want to look at information, right? And they see someone that actually plays the game, right? And they're just going to listen to the information. So, yeah. Okay, just speaking from experience, comparing different builds, tried doing something on stuff. Yeah, that's more value, right? But this guy, as far as I can see, doesn't play the game, doesn't actually run content, doesn't have a single right stigma or skill equipped, doesn't have Arcana setup, doesn't have anything, and just spends half of the video shilling his shitty VPN. Like, holy shit, dude. Just stop doing content creation and find an actual job, because this is not the way for you. Some dumb stuff. So yeah, oh yeah, I saw another one from some dude that says that he played 1,000 hours and that he did every content and so on and so forth, and then you actually look at it, and bro did not even do the latest dungeon. Yeah. And just straight up just says bullshit all throughout the video. It's just, at the end of the day, the content creation space when it comes to AION2 in the West is just filled with posers. It's just like filled to the brim with posers and people that have never actually touched the game, right? So be careful out there. Like, that's my genuine... At the end of the day, the only thing that I personally care about is for the right information to get into people's hand, right? I'm trying to do my best to do just that. And again, I'm not pretending to have all of the perfect information on anything, because I've only been playing the game for 8 months, and it's impossible to be knowledgeable on everything in only 8 months. Especially on a laggy server, right? But I'm actually making sure that my information is like, you know, I'm actually doing my due diligence. These people are not. These people are just desperate to get a click to get $5 worth of fucking ad revenue. Is SM good overall? They wanted class. SM is pretty solid, yes. It's pretty solid. What's from on Twitch? Yeah, just fucking despicable. Just money-hungry maggots. That's all what these people are. That's one. X. Going to listen to these happy people. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. But at the end of the day, you can't really do anything about that. Listen to a person who playing the game on hardest level in Taiwan while reading chat at the same time. I mean, yeah. Okay, but at the end of the day, you also have to understand that some people don't know this game exists. They're just going to briefly hear about it, right? They're just going to jump into like the first video they see, the first clickbait garbage, and just run with it, right? And then they'll get the wrong information, and that's where it's really fucking unfortunate. But unfortunately, there's really not much we can do about it. Like, I'm doing my due diligence to try and get the right information out there. And again, I don't pretend to have all of the right information every time, but I'm actually trying, and I'm actually playing the game, right? Which is more than what these people, what can be said about these people, right? I was talking him seriously. Thank you for telling me, because I doesn't play, can tell. Yeah, exactly, Lasky. See, this is what I'm talking about. If you have never touched the game, this is the first time you see the game, you're gonna look at this and you're just going to take it at face value, because how would you know, right? These people are just despicable because they're just taking advantage of the fact people don't know the game and can't hold them accountable just to make a quick buck, right? And there's multiple people like these that just spam sponsors on every video with like random garbage, no editing, no script, just rambling for 20 minutes with wrong information, and they just collect the ad revenue. And when Global comes out and people actually play the game, they're going to be gone, right? Because people are going to realize they're just full of shit, and they're going to be gone, but they're going to have made their bag, and the damage will be done, right? Which is why, yeah, like, it's just unfortunate that people like these exist, like actual maggots, like just leeches of the universe. That guy is just spamming videos all day, it's so annoying, keeps repeating the same thing. Yeah, but tell it, there's a couple of people like that, unfortunately. And again, it's just easy money for them, right? Try to churn out slot videos to screw the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, and because at the end of the day, because people are curious about the game, but they don't play the game, right? They just look for videos of the game, and then they land on those videos, and maybe these guys get like 2, 3, 4,000 views on a video, and they post a video every day. And then they take a cheap sponsor, even if they're getting paid $20 per video for the sponsor, right? They're still making a couple of $100 at the end of the month, right? And that's the only thing they care about. They don't care about the game. They don't care about relaying proper information. They don't care about the integrity, right? Because they are basically scammers, right? That's all they are. They just sell you magic powder. Question before Global, is Cleric really good in 1v1 PvP arena? Not the best actually, probably not Gladiator and better. That's not really good in party. Cleric is not great for 1v1 now. Like the current... Yeah, I mean, it keeps moving, but Gladiator is currently at the top. Assassin is doing okay, but it's not doing the best, because specifically in an arena setting, like, Assassin has nice bursts with Elusive Clone, but as soon as Elusive falls off, Assassin just has to run away until it comes back, right? There's nothing more they can do, right? And in an arena setting, that is a death sentence against certain classes. So Assassin can do okay against certain classes, but it's going to do bad against like Gladiator that has permanent cooldowns, right? So yeah. And then for the rest of the classes, some have good matchups, some have bad matchups. Overall, Cleric is not doing the best, unless you're really overgeared on Cleric and you're playing against someone that isn't fully juiced. Then maybe you're gonna be able to kill them, but at equal gear, Cleric loses against most classes, or at least has a, you know, a draw. There's a creator that said he played 1,000 videos, best graphic settings, 4 minutes of his unsponsored blog. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to, right? Why is that snow area? That's Morheim. And look, again, it's all about credentials and accountability. But the problem is you can't even say anything about these people because nobody actually knows, because most people haven't played the game, right? So me personally, I'm just watching on the side. I'm not even coming in contact with these people, and I'm just doing my best to bring out the actual right information out there. And I'm just trusting the universe, you know, for the videos to reach the people, right? And that's all I can do. But I'm also refusing to fall into the pitfall of making clickbait slop, because I'm not interested in that. So obviously it doesn't help with reach, but you know, I just don't want to do that. What is your general opinion on Spirit Master? I don't see many people talk about the cast. SM is solid PV damage overall. I mean, all of the DPS classes are pretty close to each other when it comes to long-term fights, right? Like longer fights, like Sanctuary. It's solid. It's also very dependable because it's one of the bulkier classes, especially since you can socket proxy in scenarios like, let's say, Aldrich RGB2, your Cleric is a bit far away, right? You want to have some self-sustained proxy gives you that, right? So yeah, and then in PvP it has some good 1v1 matchups. It's not the best, but it has the ability to upset some classes, right? Like it's able to beat Gladiator, given it actually gets some good taunts off, right? So the class is overall solid. Handcrafted Bunny Weapon and Gar with Dragon Breath Season 1 won't have enough points. You'll have enough points to make a tier 3 weapon and a tier 2 guard, at best. 0 cents how far he's behind progression. Yeah, because he doesn't play the game. That's all there is to it. Like, that Society of Gaming guy has been spending the last 8 months just logging into the game, right, on the level 20 character, and just zooming his camera on his character and saying nonsense for 8 hours. And he's been doing this for 8 months. He hasn't played the game, he doesn't do content, he doesn't understand the game into any point, whether it's PvE or PvP. He just doesn't play the game. He just speaks nonsense and spams slop on YouTube. That's it. That's a right-click ignore if you actually value your time. Yes, 20 plus level 45s. Yeah, that takes 6 hours per character. His excuse is 300 ping. Oh, I have 220 to 250. What's my excuse? What's my excuse? If you're gonna be spending 8 hours every day playing the game and actively be covering the game, making content about the game, ping is never an excuse, especially not on this game. And bro, if you're gonna be talking about doing the latest Sanctuary right on release, you know, I could understand, but it's not even about that. It's about even just running the latest dungeon. I've never even seen this guy run a dungeon. You know what I mean? What's the excuse then? And here's the thing. This guy is not going to play the game on global either. Do you know how I know that? Because this guy calls himself an AION1 veteran, and he didn't fucking play AION1. Yeah, maybe he played the game for 10 years, but he spent the 10 years mouse clicking his skill, just pressing W, doing PUG dungeons AFK, and not running the latest content. Which is fine. If as a player you want to do that, that's completely fine. But you don't call yourself a content creator, and you don't pretend to be making guides. Because you just don't know better. It's just like a guy walking into a fucking surgery room being like, yo, I watched a surgeon on YouTube, I'm going to be taking care of that. You don't fucking do that. Right? It's the same thing. Offensive to dungeons, he's not putting no effort into it? Of course he's not, because he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's just like at all of the other posers. He's just here to collect a check. This guy is doing his work day, right? Maybe he goes to the gym, maybe he go eat a fucking shawarma. I don't fucking know. And then he comes back He comes back, he turns on the stream, and then he zooms on his fucking character's crotch, and he just says nonsense for 8 hours and just collect the check. And it's getting tiresome. It's getting tiresome to have to fix after those people. It really is. Because these people keep making slop just to collect a check at the end of the month, and then I'm the one that has to go after them to fix the slop, because people get the wrong idea. And I can't wait for these people to be gone. I can't wait for people to realize that all of these people are posers, that they don't know shit, and that they never cared about the game to begin with. Like, this guy keeps reacting to my video and keeps saying, no, actually, I think he's not right because here's the reason why. Guys, okay, it doesn't matter, just buy Kuna. Shut the fuck up. You're actively harmful to the game and its community. His intention is to stay with AION2. Yeah, he can stay as a player. He needs to get the fuck out as a content creator. But again, people will eventually realize that this guy only uploads slop, right? And people already start to realize, look, at the end of the day, right? And thanks for the follow, Maya. At the end of the day, people have been stopping to believe this guy, because even the most gullible person that has been following the game realizes that this guy is full of shit. This guy and everything else, like that Lucky Hero guy, that Society of Gaming guy, that Freshy guy, all of these people that don't actually play the game, right? And just cover the game for a check. People are starting to come onto their bullshit, and that's a good thing. Wizard is just weird, man, because he plays the game. He doesn't play the game hardcore, but at least he understands the game's progression and stuff like that. But then he's just weird, man. I mean, Wizard is just, you know, he's a funny guy, and I think he leans a lot into his persona, but yeah, Wizard is just comedy content pretty much, and he just leans into comedy for everything he does. Which is fine, you know, whatever. At least he's not spamming, right? That's, you know. So much false information on these people that I found your content. Don't play the game, people wait for the clout, yeah. It is, at the end of the day, it is what it is, but it's just exhausting, dude. Because again, I keep having to clean up after these people. Look for the tier list, they look for build, they look for the hop in the game is. Yeah, I know. Which is why, when it comes to my content, I don't really focus on doing clickbait. I don't focus on anything like that. I just focus on just bulk of information for people who actually that are actually interested in playing the game, like looking at the actual play the game part of it, right? And that's why I'm focusing on what I'm focusing on. I go first my VPN, I'll turn on the IAM and the manual selection. I'm using manual selection personally. Because some nodes, like for me, for example, like the Frankfurt nodes tend to be a bit more stable, even though they have slightly more ping. Your mileage will vary, right? At the top of YouTube search, yeah, because they're spamming YouTube, right? And YouTube values quantity and recency, right? I was watching before, yeah. Hello, Cerulean. A clown since TNL days when you were playing some when you left the game. Yeah, Freshy is a piece of garbage. This guy has never made a meaningful piece of content in his life. He's just a tourist, he's going to play the game, and he'll be gone after a month. It is what it is. Like, he played this game for like 30 minutes on release, and then he made a review video saying that the bosses are not engaging, and then the footage was him standing 50 meters away from the boss as an assassin, right? And then he's been just milking negativity around this game by making slop, right? By just writing Reddit, and by using AI generated thumbnails. Which, by the way, like, again, if I'm gonna be on this chat, if you see someone use AI thumbnails in their content, and that's just a rule of thumb, right? If they're not willing to put in the 2 minutes to make a thumbnails, they're probably not willing to put in the 10 hours it takes to make a guide. Just some food for thought, alright? So if you see an AI thumbnail, that's another right-clicking no. A lot of Koreans are doing AI thumbnails. Yeah, because Koreans are just... they're not very educated about the whole AI stuff. But my point still stands, by the way. Okay. I'm stuck at 350, 350k. What's the best way to progress to a 800k gear score? OMG, that sounds like you're fresh out of growth, because that's about where you get dunked once you're done with it, right? I have a video guide on my channel that goes over your next few steps for combat power and progression after you're done with the growth pack. So I would take a look at that. Opinion on canon? He seems like an alright guy, and overall, he's more educated on MMOs in general. But Canon is a tourist as well. Canon is the type of person that jumps on a game, swipes for power, stays on the game for 2 weeks, and moves on to the next game. And as a result, he's typically very uneducated on a lot of the stuff he's talking about. Like, he made a couple of videos on AION2, and some points he makes are not necessarily wrong, but he gets a lot of things completely wrong. Because, again, he just doesn't have the mileage with the game, right? So, it is what it is. He's not the biggest offender, but he's definitely an MMO tourist, yes. Looks at what the Korean says, yeah. Which, at the end of the day, he's not the worst offender. Like, when it comes to, you know, MMO content creators with air quotes, right, that just jump from game to game without much context to anything, he gets some stuff right, but he gets a lot wrong because he doesn't actually play those games and he doesn't go through the motions of these games, right? Like, for example, I think in one of the latest stuff he made, he was saying that you can't do the latest hard mode raid on release as a sub-only player, and you're expected to swipe when that's just wrong, right? And I've been proving that since the release of the game, right? And he's also been saying that this game has too much to do on your main, to the point where even if you play 10 hours a day, you're not going to be able to keep up, which is why ults are not valuable, which is also wrong, because your main, in terms of like raw content, both PvE and PvP, across the entirety of everything, has maximum around 12 hours of content per week, right? Like, bumping up the averages. Your main spends 12 hours doing content per week, right? So, again, that's wrong as well. But again, he wouldn't know. He wouldn't know because he doesn't play the game, and he hasn't gone through the normal progression of the game because he just jumped into the game and swiped, right? So, you know, at the end, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It's, yeah. As I drop my into Bible, we'll see how it be. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, and that's kind of what I've always been saying, is it doesn't matter if someone speaks good or bad about the game, because at the end of the day, if they're uneducated on the matter, their opinion is worth nothing. Like, for example, SOJ, right? We were talking about SOJ just a second ago. This guy just glazes the game, but his opinion has no value because he hasn't played the game. And most of what he says is wrong, even though he's praising the game, right? So it doesn't matter. What is actually important is just... the only valuable stuff that you can get is right information, whether it's positive, negative, or neutral. Because at the end of the day, the world in general is just a nuanced thing, right? There's nuance to everything. There's good, there's bad, there's middle grounds, right? For some people, something good is going to be bad, and vice versa, right? That's just how it is. Which is why, when you cover a game, and when you make guide content or stuff like that about a game, you just have to provide information dumps without putting in your own opinions. You just provide the information, You make sure that it's accurate as possible, and then people make of those what they will, right? That's my personal approach on this. Okay, I'm done with these. I'm gonna keep my corroded on this character. I guess I'll do dungeons on this, right? What 2 classes are the best for PvE play? Every class is fine right now. It mostly depends on the archetype you want to play. First time in your stream, watch for an hour now, you'll be my number one source of information. I mean, thanks. And look, at the end of the day, I'm putting in the time and so on and so forth, and I'm doing my due diligence, but don't take everything I say as gospel, because I'm human, and there's only 24 hours in a day. And I'm already stretched every way, right? Trying to cover everything about the game and so on and so forth, while also taking care of real life and so on and so forth, right? So I don't always get things 100% every time, but I do my best to try to do that, right? And at the end of the day, when it comes to information and opinions and so on and so forth, my genuine advice to you is just play the game yourself and forge your own opinions. Because only you know what you like. Wait for a global assassin guide. I'm never going to make class guides. I'm just going to focus on stuff like the PvE building guide that I made. And then when it comes to skill setup and stuff like that, I have resource channels on my Discord. I'm going to keep updated, right? 100 weekly before Kina limit. Yeah. Who was that, Vijay? Any clue on finding reliable Spirit Master guys? I'm struggling on certain moments. I can seem to say the same thing everywhere. I mean, now Bora, again, the only thing that I can tell you is I have a PvE building guide that pertains to every class, right? And then when it comes to the nitty-gritty, like information is about skills and skills, stigmas, macros, and so on and so forth. I am building these resource channel for every class. Like I have SM up. I just put this together today, and I'm going to keep updating everything based on community feedback, right? So that's about the extent of what I'm going to do when it comes to class guides. Yeah, no, that's about idiots. Yeah, Vijay. It is what it is. At the end of the day, it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. You can't do anything about it. We just have to live with it. At the end of the day, YouTube is a platform where anyone can say whatever the fuck they want, right? So, yeah, he exists, and that's about the extent of what I can say. But it's also the reason why I told you to stop linking this guy in my videos, because every time he watched them, he would say the most asinine shit to try and discredit my content. Because he's a moron that doesn't play the game. And the only thing that he cares about is he's desperate about glazing the game because he's desperate to get some sort of collab with NCSoft. Because he was desperate for the same reason in AION1. This guy just wants a plushie in recognition. He wants a funny t-shirt with the AION2 logo. He doesn't care about the integrity. He doesn't care about providing correct information. He just wants to glaze the game and be on NCSoft's good side. Again, it is what it is. Alright, no channers. We respect. And I'm just, at this point, I've been dodging talking about these people in general, because I just want to focus on doing my own thing, right? I'm only interested in doing my own thing and providing my own batch of information, and I just don't have energy to give to those people. But it's kind of reaching a point where people keep coming to me with questions about stuff that these people make, and I'm just getting tired of it. I'm this close to just putting a disclaimer on my Discord, like, I'm this close to adding a content creator blacklist on my Discord. To just say, basically, like, if you see videos from these people, just ignore anything they have to say, right? Because I'm just over it, man. These people are basically just new kittens that you got from the shelter, right? And you brought them home, and they're pissing and shitting everywhere, and you have to clean after them, right? Except I never asked to be cleaning their shit, you know what I mean? That he blacklisted you? Good. Good. He can go fuck himself. Then why is he in chat? Probably because someone told him I was talking shit about him. And hey dude, do the AION2 community a service and just stop making videos. If you actually like the game, if you actually care about the game, just play it and have fun with it, but stop making content. Unless, as I said, you're just desperate for a check. Which I'm pretty sure that's what you are. You're just desperate about your 20 bucks of ad revenue. Your copium dealers, you know? Nah, he's just saying shit. Just again, because he's desperate. Either for a check or for anti-self-detention. And thanks for following me now. I mean, Poddy, the thing is, people don't know any better. Like, many people just look for content and they land into those because the algorithm is recommending them to them, right? And how are people supposed to know any better? They don't know the game, right? And that's the problem. In the game, and who plays that don't know any better? I mean, hey, at the end of the day, as I said, I'm just doing my due diligence and I'm doing my best to try and spread right information. And that's the extent of what I'm going to be doing. Drama? There's no drama to be had. I think everyone is in agreement here. Anyone that knows the game and that understands what's going on is in full agreement. And again, this is not the only person, there's plenty. There is a litany of those people. Actually, let me do that right now. Let's see. Alright, get out of my chat. Don't you have a video to make right now? About the S-rank classes on AION2. Hello guys, I haven't played the game. Cleric is the best DPS. Look, I'm looking at AION.ing. Here's a graph. Here's a graph I don't understand how to read. Did you know Gladiator is the worst class in the game, even though it's been the best class in the game for 8 months? Get out of here. They said guys are trash, yeah. It is what it is. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, ultimately, again, people have picked up on it. And it's only a matter of time once the game comes out that he's just going to fall into oblivion. So, ultimately, just move on. Again? Yeah, no problem. I mean, ultimately, that's why I'm making those guys, right? So. And number 2 fucked up. Am I alive? Nope. You know, all Agent characters, yeah. I mean, that's another thing where, and I've mentioned this before, right? I have refused pretty much every single alpha to join a podcast or collab or anything at this point because I don't know, man. I just this entire space, like the entire like content creation space, is just filled with posers that don't care. They just want clout. They don't actually care about the games they cover. I don't know, man. I just want to I don't really want to associate with anyone. I just want to play the game, enjoy the game, right? and do my own thing. That's about it. There are others who cares. Yeah, I mean, as I said, the vibes I'm getting from Stoops, for example, right, after playing with him, after talking with him, is that Stoops seems to just be a video game player, right? Obviously, I don't know the guy to the full extent, so I could be wrong, but I'm getting the vibe from this guy, right? So I don't have any problem like doing raids and stuff like that with this guy, because again, he's just having fun. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, it's bad out there. Pretty bad. Yeah, the second boss is going to be a little bit of a challenge with bugs now that they fix the fact that you could kill yourself to skip the mechanic, but at least these people seem to have it. I understand being honest. Yeah, exactly. And ultimately, I'm not losing anything by doing this. Is there a reason for mana existing? I see the blue bar. Porter, it used to be the case, but quite frankly, these days, yeah, the MP bar is mostly cosmetic. If we're gonna be honest. Spend a time looking at AION2 content. Yeah, Stoops reached out to me yesterday, like he wants to do some raid stuff, so, and I said, yeah, sure, I'm done. I know. I can do stuff on these, right? Like he seems like a guy who's passionate and that actually plays the game to the full extent when he plays them, right? So why not? Again, I don't mind playing occasionally like that, but yeah, like doing stuff like podcast and stuff like that, I'm just done. I'm just done with that. Like collaborating in general, yeah, no, I'm good. Looking forward to more raids with Soups. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. The Cleric Gulag were fun for sure. Cleric Gulag was really fun. I'm looking forward to going back into Clerics on my Ranger, dude. If we can manage to do that. And he says a lone wolf, yeah, something like that. I don't know, man. It's at the end of the day, it's about integrity. You know what I mean? I'm not in this for the money. I'm in this just for the love of the game. That's it. Because I genuinely love AION as a franchise. I think to the mana bar not move, yeah. Especially since like it's a mix of multiple things, right? Like the more they have moved into the game, the more they have removed the mana cost on the main skills, just for comfort, just because of play complaints, right? That's a spread. And the other thing is, at this point, pretty much every class weaves LMB with their proc skill, and LMB gives you MP back as well, right? So there's that. Alright. Wait for the purple. Are they not? Okay, one more. Okay, there we go. Nemon is cooked in the Abyss. Yeah, ever since the server transfers, Nemon has been... The Nemon stonks have been way down. Unfortunately. But it's fine, like... For me, personally, it's kind of whatever, because I don't really do too much work on my PvP gear nowadays. I'm just focusing on PvE just to provide the right info on PvE guides, right? Because, again, most people are only going to be focused on the PvE content. And for a good reason. Like, this game is about the PvE, it's not about the PvP, right? So. Yeah, this group's DPS could be a bit better, but it's not too bad. The stack. What is LMB? It's the left mouse button. It's basically your auto attack. Like the blue scale? Yeah, that one. That one gives you MP back when you use it. And pretty much every class just weaves with it right now. Like Gladiator was one of the last reluctant classes that wasn't using NMB, but ever since they fucked RMB, they do use NMB now. Just NMB overhead. Yes, give me that card XP. Really nice. But I'm just looking forward for I'm just looking forward to the game being launched on global, right? For a couple of months to have passed, but things to have stabilized, but all of the tourists to be gone, just so we can actually talk about the game, right? I'm really looking forward to that. Those next few months are just going to be a blur. They're going to be a bit of a shitstorm, right? And I'm not looking too much forward to it. I'm going to be focusing on playing the game a lot, especially early on. And yeah, just survive the storm, really. This guy got it. Did he fall off the platform somehow? Interesting. In-game guides are different content, like can you just go blind and understand all different systems? Better, I need to look up guide. Most of the content, like most of the dungeon content, even if you go in blind, within the run, or within like a run or two, you're gonna be able to get the grasp of everything, right? And for the Conquest dungeons have exploration versions that actually run you through most of the mechanics. But for the most part, you can just raw dog it, and if you're doing more involved content like Sanctuary, and you're a bit behind, right? And don't want to be a burden, that's when you start to look at guides. Like, one of the main reasons why I'm putting out dungeon guides is because even though most of the player base will be able to just go into the dungeons, right? And, you know, just be able to do them as is, as soon as they come out. Some people either will get in late and just don't want to get gatekept, number one. And number two, some people just have anxiety when it comes to doing new content and not wanting to be a burden, right? Which is why I'm even making guides for like regular content. And it's also the reason why I'm not covering nightmare fights right now, because they're solo fights, right? So even if you're behind, even if you have anxiety of being a burden, if you just go in a solo fight, like you just go through the motions, you're gonna learn by yourself, right? So there's not as much of urgency when it comes to learning the solo fights. If there's a demand, maybe I'll do them, but right now it's really low priority for me. You can all the time? Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm making dungeon guides. Because this way, let's say you come back from your work day after the patch release, right? And all of Group Finder already has figured out the dungeon, right? And you still want to jump into the new dungeon. This way you can just give a quick look at the guide, get a feeling for like the main mechanics, and at least you're gonna be able to like roll with the punches, right? Like that's why these exist. Do you play any Blade and Soul? I didn't play much Blade and Soul because I was kind of like locked in on AION2 at the time, to be honest. Use of RMB, just mostly NMB in PvE. Some classes use RMB in PvE. For the most part, RMB is just a filler if your proc skill is not available or your spam window is not available. And for the rest, it's a farming tool to AoE farm trash mobs. Pretty much. This guy fell off? Yeah, he fell off. Bro fell off. Dungeon guys will really help in time to understand stuff I didn't know about. Yeah. And I'm glad they were. And like at the end of the day, some of the mechanical info, because I make them pretty fast, just again, for people to be able to just have a look at them when the content is still relevant and stuff like that. So some of the kinks are like, you know, sometimes with the footage I have, I assume that something is a proximity bait, right? And it turns out to be completely random, on like a mini boss or something, but that typically doesn't matter. But at least in the big lines of it, I make sure to have like the important information correct. Like for example, on this boss, or is it the first boss? Okay, yeah, the first boss, the line mechanic. In the video, I say that the line is going to target the same guy twice. It's because the 5-10 times I run it, it kept targeting the same guy over and over. So I assumed, okay, just locked onto a guy, right? But then one of the dungeon runs I did like yesterday, the line targeted someone different the second time. So it's like, oh well, that's not quite accurate, but it's good enough, right? Especially for content like this. And then usually if something is like important, I just pin it at the top of the comments. if there's like a slight inaccuracy about something. Can you tell me how good is hybrid DPS cleric in PvP content as healer? Do you need good for support? Every class builds for DPS. Every class is a DPS that happens to have like something that is owned by their identity tacked on top of it. So for cleric, it's a DPS that can heal, right? I would recommend Forever Young to watch my PvE building guide, because that goes over that specifically. And then when it comes to PvP, if you actually want to do like PvP properly, you will need to build separate sets, separate genus, separate arcana, so on and so forth, right? You don't have to. You can do PvP, like entry-level PvP, with your PvE setup, right? Especially sieges and stuff like that. But if you want to do like 1v1 arena, sort of PvP roaming and stuff like that, you will have to make an entirely separate set, regardless of class. Just because both content types focus on different stats. Like PvE has a heavy focus on like smite, perfect, stuff like that, right? PvP focuses a lot on satisfact, resist, willpower, HP, accuracy, right? Ad nauseum. Back. Guide for Shigo, stack about. I'm probably going to be making a tile game guide, yeah, just because I'm low-key expecting them to like fix it before global, right? But if they don't, yeah, I'm going to make like a 30-second short to just explain what you do in that one, yeah. Yeah. Last time I switched, the guy switched with me, so I was hesitant. But it's fine, as long as one guy survives. Some kills that useless in PvE, broken in PvP, some kind of hard CC. Somewhat, yeah. There are some skills that you use in PvE but not in PvP, and vice versa, yeah. They exist. Like for example, Divine Aura on Cleric, right? Divine Aura does pretty good damage in PvE, in PvP it does fucking nothing. Or like the Trap on Ranger, Ensnaring Trap. You don't really use it much in PvE, outside of like niche scenarios where you want to gather mobs. But in PvP it's actually a pretty major stun. Wait for the purple. But then again, that's right now. Like at the end of the month, they're going to redo a bunch of skills for every class. Because they want to shift away from the current like one-button gaming that most classes have, right? So I'm assuming some classes will move a bit less, but one thing that I really want to see them change is the spam windows. You know, get rid of these. Yeah, it's a spread again. I'll take this lane. Better. Well, that worked out in the end. You know? Could have been worse. Oh man. And most of these groups are just 2 runs and then dip. That's gonna take a while. I think we'll get the newest balance on release. Allegedly we should, yeah. It's the main thing is because they're changing the balance so drastically so close to release is, are we going to get a snapshot of pre-change? Because they're going to be in the middle of changing stuff when Global comes out, right? So I don't know. I mean, I hope we'll get the newest version for sure. And as far as we know, we are supposed to get the latest QL and balance, but yeah. TBD on the details, especially with the latest stuff. Would be weird to get half-finished stuff right on release. Yeah, but the thing is, the first batch of class changes is coming on the 26th, so in 7 days, right? In a week. And they have said they want to do batch of classes, right? They have 9 classes to go over, right? So let's say if they do 2 classes a week, by the time they release the last batch, Global is going to be there, right? It's going to be right there. So if they have stuff to adjust, stuff to fix, which they probably will at the end of the day, right? It's going to be in the midst of the Global launch. So yeah, I don't know, man. And it's going to be a bit obnoxious if they shift things to the point where we have to redo Arcanas right on Global launch, because it's going to be like, bro, week 1 I did Arcanas, I already have to change them on week 2, like fuck that. So hopefully that doesn't happen, right? What are you expecting in terms of upcoming changes? I mean, as I said, my hope is to move away from the spam windows. That's the main one, really. I just want more wealth of damage and effects spread across every skill in both PvE and PvP, rather than 90% of your DPS being your proc button on every class, right? Well, not on every class, because like Ranger and Sork work a bit differently, but you know what I mean. But yeah, that's the main one. There's just removing the proc windows, removing the spam on the procs. Like, the proc skills should be just that, procs, right? They should be contextual procs, and it's fine to allow us to macro them. That's okay. I think having the LMB, RMB, proc pull as the macro stuff, I think is fine. But I do think the rest of the skills should be contextual and out of the macro. And you should have more of a reason to use it. Beyond like some specific exceptions. More like Cleric healing, right? Where you don't want to macro your heals, you want to use them in specific scenarios. Like basically, if every class could work like that to some extent, I think that would be better. I like Sork Meteor spam. Well, that's... Forgot Siege? Oh, shit. Whatever. Whatever, man. At this point, as I said, I'm not really locked in on PvP at this point. It's too close to Global. My PvP set is honestly too far behind, right? I'm just going to focus on PvE, as well as leveling all of the classes, making the guides, and that's already good enough for now. PvP stuff, I'll be more locked in on Global, and when it comes to PvP guides and stuff like that, I'm probably going to wait until I have a better understanding of everything once I actually do it more on Global, right? Question about FPS relation to DPS. You do the same damage streaming and being locked to 60 FPS when not streaming an uncapped FPS. I mean, obviously, the thing is, your frame rate directly correlates to your ping, right? If your frame rate is shit, your ping is going to be higher. That's just how these games work, right? So obviously, if you have a higher refresh rate, it also increases DPS because of that, right? So technically speaking, yes, I'm dropping performance by streaming and by capping my frame rate at 60 FPS. But it kind of doesn't matter because, again, in the case of Taiwan, my DPS is going to be shit anyways. There's nothing I can do about it. And in the case of Global, I'm not going to fret over losing fucking 5% DPS because I'm streaming. Because it doesn't matter. Like, the content is still going to die, and I'm still going to be able to kill people in PvP. It doesn't matter. Some currents also said to remove sounds to improve DPS. There's some settings that you can get rid of that will very insignificantly improve the running speed of the game, but it's like, at this point, this is just not that type of game, right? At least right now, there's just no content that even remotely come close to requiring you to min-max. It's 3-3, wow. Surely Nemon is doing good as well, right? Alright. 950k Ranger, 850k average on the rest. Yeah, should be pretty fast. I'd rather look at 4k Booba and gain 5% DPS. 1-6 Nemon. Yeah, good thing I didn't do Siege, guys. I didn't lose anything, it turns out. Because DPS is about legit 3%. Yeah, PoE is... yeah. I mean, bro, like, some builds will deadass just break the game. Which, you know, is part of the fun, right? Like, some builds in group play will deadass just crash the game. Especially when it comes to, like, juicing maps. Hello, Juven. Can this guy click the funny button? Thank you. Oh, this guy just fell off. Alright. The less you can see on your screen, the better build. Yeah, that's kind of how PoE works, honestly. It's all about that movement speed and those AoEs, dude. When it comes to, I mean, at least for mappers, I guess. Bosses are a bit different. Although, honestly, I haven't played PoE in a while, so maybe things have changed a bit, but yeah. I heard they nerfed King March. You know, that counts for something. Oh, 5 seconds until I can res your brother. And he res at the beginning. Yeah, that's fair. Now this guy, on the other hand. Same straight up dopamine gameplay is the meta. Yeah. I mean, that's just the name of the game, right? What ping am I playing at right now? It flutters a bit. It depends. Some instances run rows than other, but basically I'm hovering between 190 and 250. That's kind of where I'm at right now. This guy died. I guess I'll do the funny crossing. Yeah, like on average I'm like around 220 for the most part. Oh, I just saw that on the corner of my eyes. Rip that guy. Going from 250 to like 30 is going to be insane. Yep. I should be as low as like 25 with the servers in Frankfurt. So yeah, it's definitely going to be a bit of a stock improvement for sure. I genuinely cannot wait. And I also can't wait to get out of the Taiwan gulag. For many reasons. If you know, you know. to learn the whole new game. Yeah, that's the thing. There's definitely going to be like a time of adaptation where you're gonna be dodging shit too early, and you're going to think you can do something when you can. Like that's... Oh my fucking god, dude. This guy tried to jump off. I mean, I guess it was bound to happen at some point, to run into one of these. Well, at least the boss didn't reset, I guess. Yeah, they put walls, by the way. You can't jump off to skip the mechanic anymore. So like that's the biggest thing, honestly. When I'm watching Korean players and stuff like that, they get away with shit I could not even dream about getting away with. You know what I mean? When it comes to getting out of AoEs and placing stuff like second and so on and so forth. So yeah, there's gonna be like a bit of a trial and error period at the beginning, just to get familiar with how far I can push it. And I will 100% be using it as an excuse for death early on. If I have to do this mechanic, I'll literally kill myself. Yeah, that's been the status quo for this boss in Taiwan, but they changed that, thankfully. Bro, this mechanic is not that hard. It's like, you wait until 2 seconds, you jump into the fucking wind stream and you press jump. Like, that's it. Not that deep. That's a spread. I will kick anyone over 35 thing, wow. I'm probably still going to be playing with a couple of hyping gamers because I'm going to assume a lot of NA players and like NA friends and stuff like that are still going to play on EU, simply just because of the fact that North America typically doesn't stick with KMMOs too often, so if you're like committed to the game, you kind of want to stick with EU, right? Yeah, that's a spread. That takes a fellow 69. Just doing the support weekend, fuck doing some mechanic last talk. Yeah, I mean, at least they've been doing a pretty good job at like fixing cheese mechanics in this game. It's not perfect. Like again, they fucked the fucking Bargot bombs again this week. Like I don't know how they keep doing it, but at least they care about the integrity of mechanics to some extent, which is good. Video 23, I'll be fine. Yeah, I should be around the same. Doing an X on there. I don't think I've ever seen him do an X during this mechanic. I guess it's because we're pushing the HP 2 now. Yeah, that's fine. There it is. The funny circle. For guys and stuff on YouTube, keep it up. Thank you. I'm glad they are to your taste. And I will be keeping up, in fact. I have a very scary month and a half ahead of me in terms of content. I have like 8 more dungeons, guys, I need to make for season 1. Oh boy. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, I have like 8 more dungeon guides I have to make for season 1 stuff. And some system guide corrections and like early progression stuff. I'll see if I have time to do everything. I'll do my best. I'll fit in the most urgent stuff, like maybe I'll skip 1-star dungeons, for example, just to be able to make the updated system guide, right? Stuff like that. Alright then, Feck. Alright, well, one guy left. Is it like in other games? Because there's some most DPS, because mechanics and boost movement will make you most of the time more DPS as range and meaties. Not really, like pretty much every fight and the way classes are built, like meaties and range both have pros and cons, and I wouldn't say one is better than the other. Like melees have infinite gap closers, they have manual blocks to just invuln past ground AoEs and stuff like that. Like, yeah. Like playing something like Ranger is maybe a bit more relaxed on certain mechanics on certain bosses every now and again, but overall it's honestly kind of the same, just pros and cons. Also depends on the fight. Like Assassin and Brawler are a bit more they're a bit awkward at times because of the positional requirements, right? Assassin wants the back, Brawler wants the front. And on some fights, sometimes it's slightly harder to get those, but yeah, it's honestly not too bad. Deleting character takes 7 days. Yep. Between Sin and SM, and scared that SM makes much less DPS than Sin. The thing with the DPS on DPS classes, as of right now, right? Because again, they keep changing classes, and in 7 days there's going to be a major balance patch, right? But as of right now, in longer fights like Sanctuary fights, the DPS evens out to be about the same across every DPS class. You know, there's obviously some discrepancies here and there, but it's mostly within the same 5%, right? And Assassin specifically has a lot of front load burst, because the way the class works is it does a lot of damage and then it drops off drastically, right? And then it does a lot of damage and then it drops off drastically, right? So like for a 20-30 second fight, Assassin is going to be pulling slightly ahead because that's the way the class works, right? But as long as the fight is like more than 2 minutes long, it's about the same. Do PvP at this ping? I did do PvP, especially early on, and I do some, you know, surface level PvP nowadays, but I don't focus on it too hard right now. Because global is so close, and I'd rather focus my resources into ults to learn more about the game, rather than PvP gear that I'm not going to use anyways. Picking a class and just playing it. Yeah, at the end of the day, when it comes to picking a class in this game, it's more so about the archetype and the playstyle than anything. SM does more damage than Sin. I mean, again, on a long-term fight, I could see that, depending on the timing of the death, right? Especially if the boss dies on the cusp of Assassin getting elusive clone back. I would definitely agree. On a short, like 20 seconds fight, Assassin is probably ahead, though. Would you say it's bad to run PvE content like dungeons with both Cleric and Channel in the group? No, it's not bad. Most people would even prefer that because there's perks to having both. Yeah, progression guide on global. I have a PvE progression guide that is going to pertain to global the same as Taiwan. I will be making an early progression guide as well, in terms of like, I'm mostly just going to go over what I'm going to do going into global in terms of like my progression. Do we know how many character slots are going to have starting on global? 4. Same as Taiwan and Korea. 4 unlocked slots and 4 additional slots that you can pay for. Full DPS balance. The game isn't perfectly balanced, but then again, I don't think that's achievable, to be honest. But in general, when it comes to PvE, like, the balance isn't terrible. Some classes are better than others, right? Like, again, Gladiator is the golden child of the game right now. Like, it just overperforms. But again, it keeps getting balanced, so what is true this week may not be true next week, right? So, you know. Which, at the end of the day, is why I'm saying just pick an archetype you like. Orange characters over melees. I mean, it kind of depends. Like in AION1, I think AION1 had a pretty good balance between both. Although, you know, except for very specific stuff. But AION2 is overall pretty balanced, yeah. PvP is a different story, but PvP is not really something you should like worry about in this game. 3 ults it is then. Yeah, I mean I think that's what most people are going to go for. 3 ults. Much focus and stuff, yeah, pretty much. Even. One would exclude the other. The main thing is, in the current state of the game, Cleric is slightly preferred because the buff difference between the two is not that big. But Cleric has better healing and has the resurrection, right? But you still don't mind carrying both, right? In global, the stonks are going to shift a bit, in the sense that Cleric is going to lose some of its current perks, where Channer is not going to lose too much, right? So Channer is going to be the better buffer in global again, but Cleric is still going to have the unique like healing abilities and raising abilities. So, you know. Will you still play Cleric on global? I'm most likely not going to be playing Cleric on global now. How exactly having ults help you progress your main? I have a video about ults on my YouTube channel that goes over all of it for both Power 1 and global, if you're curious about that. Yes, the chance of stonks will be going up a bit on global. Check your Arcana for PvP, so you're progressing in protection set Arcana. PvP damage 20 by 50 times status effect. Saris, as I said, I just haven't really been taking care too much of my PvP set as of late. Because I'm just doing surface level PvP, and I'd rather invest my time and resources on ults to understand every class better, to make better guides, rather than invest into PvP that I'm not going to be doing anyways. So that's why my PvP gear is behind in terms of the meta, right? Like, for example, I'm not running much willpower and status effect resists on my PvP set, because... simply because it wasn't what people were running at the time. I was still updating my gear, and I haven't updated it. I'm going to play a minigunner, surely. And thanks for the follow, Riazi. Like a counter, by the way? I'm glad it's to your liking. I try. And thanks for the follow, I70. And Riazi, thanks for the prime. Enjoy the emotes. Appreciate it. Are you going to craft Artisan Splendid Jewel for Season 1 through Dragon Jewel for Season 1? Better stick with the entirety of Season 1. I'm going to make Bear League accessories. Like, within week 2, I'm going to have full Bear League accessories. That's the goal here. And ideally, I'm not going to be crafting the Artisan base myself, because it's a huge time commitment, huge time and money commitments, and you're just rolling the dice, right? So I'm just going to focus on running dungeons on ults to farm money and mats, to just buy the Artisan base and craft the Bear League accessories outright. That's going to be my goal, pretty much. Fall into Prime some combo, you love to see it, yeah. Always love to see that, honestly. I mean, we've ever seen the Prime into Follow combo a couple of times. That's a spicy one as well. Rip. Some of them follow is the only right way. Yeah. Honestly, if you're gonna do it, I think you might as well like drive across the point, right? Been looking for a while, really enjoyed the vibes and all the information you provide, trying to prepare as best I can for Dribble. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the content, and I'll do my best to keep improving it. Damn, bro. Do you play on multi-platforms live stream or just Twitch? I'm already streaming on YouTube. Although the YouTube stream is of slightly inferior quality because I don't have a streaming PC, and that's just how the mirror for the YouTube stream works in terms of the bitrate. I will probably improve it over time, but you know, right now I'm not really making I'm not particularly making money, nor am I doing what I'm doing right now to be making money, and I'm not doing what I should be doing to be making money. I'm just focused on making content that is helpful for people. But, you know, if one thing leads to another, and I eventually reach that point, then I'll improve the setup to improve the stream quality. What about Kick? I'm not interested in streaming on Kick. It's a bit of a scumbag platform. And yeah, it's good for money, but again, I'm not in it for the money. Hello, pizza. Can't wait to finally play on better ping for global. Yeah, for real, for real. Do you think we'll see another new class in Korea this year? They say they're working on one. I mean, I'm assuming they just have different departments, right? Like, that are just working on different things at different times. Like, they have a department working on skins, one that's working on dungeons, one that's working on classes, right? So I think at the end of the day, they're always working on the next thing for every category, right? I wouldn't expect the next class to be coming for a little while, though. And I would expect the new class to come at the same time on global. When it does, right? So yeah, at the bare minimum, a couple of months from now. Okay, guys, we don't need to be killing these, but alright, sure. Why not? It's not that much better with their AI training us. Yeah, I don't disagree. Like, that's pretty scummy of them, but... I mean, Kick literally had people die on their platform, right? So, you know, just picking the least evil, I guess. He's only in it for the Kina. True. I will be taking Kina donations. Can you please show me the accessories you're talking about after you're done with the boss? Yeah, sure. Once this group inevitably disbands, I can go over what I'm talking about. Excuse me, what? Yeah, it's true. Both live on stream. Yeah, I mean, I think one is, you know, less bad than the other, I would argue. Yeah, like on Kick, there was a French guy that got bullied to death. And it was like actually stream incentive to just like get the guy to die. So, you know, not too hot on that platform, yeah. Also heavily promotes gambling and stuff like that, which you can make the argument that Twitch isn't much better, but you know, at the end of the day, right? Bruh. Did it reset? Yeah. Man, the greed. 1.5Ks, yep, exactly. I mean, you can bank on global. I mean, nah. But personally, the thing is, with those types of games, I just enjoy the process of progression, because that's what these games are all about, right? They're about progression, and whether it's paying money or getting fed money to progress faster, I think kind of misses the point of these games, right? Like, it's kind of no different than cheating in a single player game, which at the end of the day, if you want to do that, regardless of the reason, that's your prerogative, right? Some people have a good reason to do it. Me personally, I just prefer to go through the motions. I don't really care about being quote-unquote behind, you know what I mean? Yeah, these guys are... Well, my Noble Aura is not up, so... ZDPS gaming for 20 seconds. That's awful? Yeah. It's really bad. Man, I'm just not getting any numbers. Please give me the numbers, bro. These guys clearly don't know. Okay, that was a bit close, but at least he did it. Yep. Can the game just give me the number, please? The try is over, yeah. Although, I think I read about it. They're actually going to like get something, but isn't it like pretty fucking pitiful, the punishment they're receiving? It was just a couple of years, right? Why people are dying? It's the bomb mechanic. Like basically, when you get marked with a number during the vent phase, you need to take the vent when you have 2 seconds left on the bomb debuff. If you do it too late or too early, the bomb is going to explode and kill the entire group. Sometimes for 2 years, 18 months, yeah, it's basically nothing. Like they took the life of someone and they profited off of it, right? But again, just case in point, I just don't want to approach this platform because of shit like this. 15,000. They probably made more by exploding the poor guy. So again, it's a nothing punishment. They're just despicable people. So, but what can you do? It can be on the internet for 1 year. Yes. Something that will definitely be enforced, I trust. So you just got 2 seconds, you glide, and that's it. That's how you solve this mechanic, but folks are struggling a little bit with it. It's enough when 1% fucks up and die? Yeah, it is. On stage 4 it is, yes. Stage 4 will one-shot the entire group. If one guy fucks up. Like, the thing is that the reason why Pogs are not used to doing it properly is because prior to this patch, you could jump off the platform, right? And die, and that would just cleanse the debuff. So that's how people would solve it, without having to know how to know the mechanic. But they fixed it. They added walls, so you can't jump anymore. I'm doing blue. With probation, yeah. Platform battle is despicable, yeah. The fact that it was allowed to happen in general is just fucking insane to me. But again, we live in a society, something. This is back. Activate that. Nakan, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. Very cool. And the rebab people just whatever they want because they're hiding behind a screen. Yeah. I mean it's just the internet in general nowadays. Like it's just we are in the age, oh my god, bro. We are in the age of slop and rage baiting. That is the current state of the internet. It's pretty bad. Just a bunch of attention seeker that don't have anyone's best interest in mind except for themselves. It is what it is, right? The best way to you know solve the problem is to not interact with it at all. Complete early access without activating Founder's Pack for those who want to test the version. Complete early access without activating the Founder's Pack. If you don't use the Founder's Pack, you won't be able to have access to early access. I mean, technically speaking, you could just play on Taiwan, and that's the actual early access. If you can ask me, but you know, if you mean like playing the game on December 30th, you will need early access. And Cyrus, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes as well. This guy dodged it. Or maybe he died. I don't know. Or maybe a mix of both. And no way, thanks for the photo. Appreciate it. I buy early access for the packs. Don't claim them with the packs on early access server. It should be... It should be activated on your account, right? I don't think you need to like manually activate it at all, right? I like your content. Oh god, the bomb exploded. Yeah, okay. There was one next to me, but it blew up. Oh well. If you mean, okay, if you mean the cosmetic package, you won't have to claim those. Yeah, these are separate. The early access should be activated on your... Okay, you're gonna wait for that. Should be active on your account. Only 2 glasses in the game? Like you mean cosmetic glasses? There's a couple. Depends exactly on what you're looking for. Like shades? I think there's only 2 shades from Summer Skins, right? Oh dude, this is not good. This group is a little sussy, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna drop these on the edge. Hey, a kill is a kill. Although I'm gonna be looking for another group. Alright. Alright. I'm just rage baiting, yeah. It's just the state of the internet right now. I bought early access on Steam. I will have to link my purple account to Steam. Do you have to do that? I haven't bought my early access yet, right? I'm just going off of what people have told me on that. Don't forget accessories? Yeah. Face zero consequences? Yeah. Stream time starts when you first time log in? Yeah. It should be. And the cosmetics should be in the storage here. So as long as you don't claim these, if you just... I'm going to assume they should be cross servers. So like let's say if you play on early access and you don't claim the cosmetics and you want to switch to full release later on but still want to keep the cosmetics, you should be able to do that. That's usually how this works, right? I don't think they have confirmed it per se, but I think you should be able to do that. But when it comes to the accessories, so basically I'm going to be focusing on making these like week 1, week 2. That's going to be like my end goal, because at the end of the day, these accessories, you can keep them until chapter 1 and they're going to serve you completely well, right? Like the difference between those and even the orange accessories is very minute compared to other pieces of equipment, right? The only thing that you care about is having enough soul binds to get your skills and your passives in, right? So week 1, week 2, I'm going to focus on this, and this, which is the artisan base, I'm not going to be crafting it myself. I'm going to be buying those from other players. Like I'm going to, instead of spending the time trying to craft these for proc, I'm going to be spending that time farming on ults, doing dungeons to get Kina and resources, to then buy those from other players. It's just going to be more time efficient. They shouldn't be too expensive at the beginning. And the success rate on crafting these is pretty high, even early on, right? Assuming that you're professional 50, which... It's just going to be a matter of leaving the game running, just crafting shit overnight to be professional 50, right? So I'm just going to be doing this. And then all of these ingredients, I'm just going to get them by running dungeons on my ults and sugar games, right? And that's going to be the plan. Just getting a full set of these week 1, week 2. What about weapon guard? I mean, again, I'm going to cover that whenever I come around to making a guide to that, right? But this, assuming we have the breath items to craft the cores, right? Basically, this is going to be after the accessories. Just going to be farming egos from Chromide and Chromide weapons to craft the breath without having to buy the artisan weapon, save some money there. And just, again, get those from running dungeons and sugar games, right? And focus on making the ebony weapon early on. And when it comes to the guard, I'm probably just going to make a tier 1 guard and wait until I get a sanctuary guard to run that until I can make Horn Dragon later on, pretty much. And yeah, if Horn Dragon is available from season 1, going to be working towards that. After that, on the weapon, and if it's not, then going to slowly upgrade the bounty weapon. And if I happen to get a Ludra weapon, I'll be running that because it's going to be better. And then when it comes to dungeons, like when it comes to the armor, I'm just going to be running dungeon armor because it doesn't matter. Same with the guard, right? I'm going to be running a dungeon guard, and I will be making the tier 1 dungeon armor, not dungeon armor, crafted armor later into the patch. It's going to be my last priority, and the reason why I want to do that is because the gold armor has 5 soul binds, right? And that's going to allow me to get 5 perfect soulbinds on that by using the Ludra soulbind stones. And then I'll be able to inherit these into the faded equipment from dungeons in season 2 that also has 5 soulbinds. So this way, I won't have to redo soulbinds on orange gear in season 2, right? So the crafted armor is just going to be a stepping stone, whether I'm using it or not. This is the info people are actually looking for. Yeah, and I'm going to be making a video about my early progression and what I'm planning to do. But I just don't want to make this video until we have, number 1, more information from NTA, and number 2, the patch is stable on NT and on Taiwan and Korea, right? So that video, I'm going to be releasing it like a week before global, basically. Latest date, so at least the information is as accurate as it can be and as relevant, because again, I'm not interested in releasing videos right now about stuff like that just to get clicks, but then for the information to be incorrect in a month and for people to have the wrong info going into global, right? That's not what I'm trying to do here. So I'm just focusing on evergreen content right now. Ring into weapon into guard, yeah, pretty much. And then in 1 month everything changes, yeah, exactly. Which is why right now, when it comes to what I'm doing on YouTube right now, right? I'm making the dungeon guides I didn't make for season 1, right? So I released the Fire Temple one. This week I'm going to be releasing a Horned End one, probably one of the Transcendence ones. I'm going to focus on making these because regardless of what happens to the game, these are still going to be relevant, right? It's evergreen content, exactly. And that, at least I'm not wasting my time making a video on something that is going to change and I'm gonna have to remake a video on. Because my time is already pressed, right? So... And the thing is, if I'm gonna be making a video, I want to put in proper research and I want to make the video proper. I don't want to stand on the video and be like, hello guys, this is the video gaming guys, look, this is the equipment, so wonderful, wow. This is not the type of video I'm trying to make, right? Like my guides, I put in the work. There's script writing, there's like R&D, script writing, editing, cutting, mixing. So yeah, they take time to make, and I don't want to waste time on a video that's going to be outdated a week later. What do you think of this progression guide? That's it's the same spreadsheet. It's bad. Someone linked it to me early into the stream. I had to look through it. It's bad. Most of the information is incorrect, and a lot of it is outdated. It's like, it mentions content that was removed from the game 6 months ago. So it's bad. Like, some of it is somewhat relevant, but the problem is that, again, it's just intertwined with just dog shit, so yeah. But then again, it came from Reddit, so what can you expect, right? Okay, so... This one, perhaps? This guy's in PvP again. And thanks for Jack Fadil. Yeah, I need to change AOP. I'll let them farm at the beginning. When is the best time to buy the early access? I mean, if you're decided, just buy whenever. There's no best time. Right, remove this. Oops. Not this. What do you mean that the global release won't be similar to Asian release? There's gonna be, we already know some differences are coming, like the genius system, right? And Korean Taiwan itself is changing to adjust to the global release, right? So stuff will, within a month and a half, things are gonna be changing, right? It's a mix of both. It's a mix of like global specific changes as well as just general game changes that are just going to hit the game. Says how the growth supports both some of us, including not having to do seal dungeon collecting feathers. I mean, I guess to some extent you still have to do it in the recent zones, right? It's just that they're smaller, so, you know. But yeah, you're gonna have to redo all that shit. I mean, hey, I did it on my gladiator, and I'm gonna have to do it on my sword again. It's not too bad. Genuinely, when you know what you're doing again, like, as I mentioned in my old video, setup on a character takes 18 hours, like leveling plus open world content setup included, right? So, you know, when you know what you're doing, it's not too bad. Is Cleric better for the long run than Channer? It's a bit more complicated than that. Both are desirable, long story short, right? When it comes to having a single support in your group, especially in raiding content, Cleric tends to be preferred because it's better at healing and it has resurrection, right? But there's no problem in carrying both, and Chanter can technically handle its own as well. Although, if I'm gonna be honest, I would like for them to give Chanter like at least one more healing spell, like akin to Healing Light. If you make your own progression guide, I will blindly follow everything. I mean, okay. I'll do my best for it to be as instinctive as possible, right? And again, when it comes to the early stuff on Global, I'm going to be going through what I'm going to be doing. It's not going to be an end-all be-all, because at the end of the day, different players will want to focus on different things, right? Like, I'm going to want to min-max, some people will want to take it easier, which it's not that big of a problem to be doing this, considering that Season 1 is a setup season, right? Are they just skipping past it? Okay, well, alright. I guess I should have gone. Oh my god, bro. We did a try-hard guide and a basic guide. It's going to be a matter of time. I'm gonna be honest, because like, as I said, I have 40 days left, right? I have 40 days. And within those 40 days, I need to make 8 dungeon guides and at least 3 system and progression guides. That's a lot. And I'm also streaming and I also have a life, right? What is min-max? Just maximize your time in game to be as efficient as possible with your time and resources. That's min-maxing. So yeah, I'll do my due diligence to do as much as I can, but no promise on whether I'm going to be able to cover absolutely everything. Like, as I said, I would probably have to just stop streaming and just lock myself into the editing gulag a little bit to guarantee for sure that I'm going to be able to get everything out, but you know, because again, I do want to put at least some effort into the videos to be easier to digest instead of just being rambling for 30 minutes. I don't think anyone wants to watch that. You're playing Channel plus Cleric duo based on the film we've been before. You're excited for it? Alright. I mean, when it comes to PvP, Cleric plus Channer definitely has potential, I would say. At the end of the day, Cleric plus anything has potential, but... oh my god, bro. Like, Channer stonks in PvP has been rising a bit. It actually performs pretty well. And like, if you're able to cleanse and support the Channer, it's kind of a menace. against its most problematic matchups. Best moment to promote your content, right? I mean, at the end of the day, as I said, I'm not doing what I'm doing for clout or money. I'm just trying to get information into the hands of people, right? But the thing is that Twitch and YouTube feed into each other, right? Some people find my Twitch through YouTube, some people find my YouTube through Twitch, right? It's a bit of a... It's a cycle that I need to perpetuate a bit in order for people to, you know, get the right content. So if I'm gonna be doing my due diligence, I need to be doing both. And thanks for the photo shadow. SM is the underdog class. SM is really strong. It's the least played class, but it's honestly pretty strong. Recovery spell like AION2, Cleric just stays up-res. Chanter has recovery spell. It's a recuperation. But it would be nice if Chanter had like a more on-demand spammable healing spell like Healing Light. Even if it's not as powerful, even if it doesn't have 3 charges, I think that's what Chanter is missing right now. In order to be more dependable on the healing side. There's also a resource in Discord. Sekiro, I need to level up my Sork. Because like all of the information right now comes from my own experience and my own like theory crafting and stuff like that, right? But I don't have a Sork level right now. So I need to get around to doing this. I'm probably going to be doing this week. And then I'll need like a bit of time to set up Arcanas and to get the right idea on everything. And then I'll fill it. Assassin is going to be coming either today or tomorrow. I'm going to be filling that. Soak is going to take a few days. Unless someone steps in and just fills it for me. But played Soak last, shaking my head. It just happened to work out like that, right? It is what it is. What game is this? This is Adibu. The PC version. Don't switch yourself? Oh, I'm good. I'm good, brother. Again, it's just that I have to take... I just have to take, like, everything one at a time, basically. Because I don't want to provide quantity over quality, so yeah. And ultimately, I'm a player first, the content creator second, so I want to do my due diligence for people to have the right information, but I also don't want this to come at the expense of my enjoyment of the game, right? So there's that. Oh, well, this guy got it. Oh, surely if you stilled it. Okay, well. Took the lantern, then throw the potion. Great. I think mobile is the way to play. Hell yeah. Didn't feel bad for taking the chance of growing as a content creator. I mean, sure, but again, that's just not what it's about for me. It's just like, if it happens, like the thing is, if it happens, right? And if it happens, it means I'm going to be able to put in even more time into content creation. Because obviously right now I'm going hard because I have the time. But at some point I'm going to have, like, you know, to step back a bit. Unless I'm able to make a living out of it, which I'm not expecting to be able to, but if I can, great. Hello Thrice, tell me how good content day. My day is ass so far, I need to relax. You missed the good content, Thrice, unlucky. But more seriously though, it's reset day, right? So it's a big spam day type shit. How intertwined are the PvX systems? Can just focus on PvP. The game is primarily PvE. PvP is useless when it comes to player progression. It's just a thing you do on the side for fun when you're done with your PvP stuff. Like, the game is 90% PvE, 10% PvP. Back. I love body blocking. And they decided to go around the other way, dude. Why? Okay, I'm gonna wait until after the explosion. What I missed? Ah, it's unimportant. You're raking money off of us? Yeah, man, I'm making the big bucks. I'm making like $60 a month with YouTube. Insane. Getting all of that sponsored money from all of the sponsors I'm declining as well. Love that for me. Oh god. He's doing the donut during this? God, this is so bad. Yeah, that's a spread. Man, this tank is not the one. I'm gonna be honest. He hasn't gotten the fucking lava cleave right a single time. Alright. That first. Surely one guy can throw one fucking bomb, dude. Thank god. $60 in this economy? Yeah, man. That gets me, like, bread. Yeah, that's a little awkward. With the lanterns. Surely this is not a spread, right? Surely not. It's a spread. Fuck. Okay, only one died. Good. More sponsors? Oh, I'm getting sponsors requests. I'm just declining them because I'm not interested. I'm not interested in ruining the integrity of a video by saying this video is sponsored by Viagra pills. Do you wish your penis was like 25 centimeters long? You gotta try this pill. I'm not doing this. I'm just not doing it. So like, I took one sponsorship with LagoFast because I argued with them to put the ad at the end of the video, but otherwise I'm not interested. Wait, is that legit? Yeah, totally, dude. We'll also play Cleric on Global. I don't intend on doing so right now, but I'm going to wait and see exactly what's going on with the class rebalance coming at the end of the month. I do have more energy as well, actually. I do have the growth stuff to do as well. Brother. I would use your referral to buy the pills. Yeah, nah, I'm good. I also don't need you to send me a picture after you consume the product. I'm good. Okay. Advertising deals. I mean, even then, right? I'm just not interested in taking them because I just don't want to ruin the integrity of a video. Like, I don't want to... I mean, bro, I don't want to be like the fucking slop channels releasing dog shit videos where 1/3 of the video is like, guys, you need to try this VPN. It's very, very good. I can tell because I haven't played the game. Like, I'm not interested in doing this. Like, if I can argue with the sponsor to put the ad at the end of the video and only on specific types of videos, like for example dungeon guides and stuff like that, I don't want sponsors because these are evergreen, right? And if I take a sponsor for these, it means that for the coming six months, 1 year, 2 years, or however long people are going to keep watching this video to do that content, then they're going to keep running into the ad, and I'm not doing that. If I take a sponsorship, it's only going to be for a video that is going to be replaceable. Like, I think we don't take the money. Nah. I'm just not interested, dude. Like, genuinely, I'm not interested. Bruh. I'm sure it's a triple support call. Satisfying, right? Yeah, and the thing is, they're satisfying its stress because they're just going for the low-hanging fruits, which I'm not interested in doing. Like, I made a tier list once because people asked me to do it, right? I did it once. I immediately regretted it. because it immediately got misused, right? People just skipping to the end, looking at the rankings, purposefully like twisting my words, right? I'm never gonna make another one ever again, right? I'm just not interested. I'm just not interested in like clickbait. And I'm not interested in just like milking people for money. How much were they paying for what specifically seen? Like the sponsors I decline, it's usually in the 200 to 400 range with my current viewership, which would pretty much immediately double the amount that I'm making right now, but it's just not what I'm about. It's not that I don't need the money either. It's just, I don't know, man. I couldn't fucking live with myself. You know? That's all there is to it. Gooner tier list, yes. Also, I don't want to advertise stuff that I don't actively use as well. Like, the only reason why I took the Lagofast sponsor is because I was actively using it. And I actually think it's a good VPN for Taiwan, right? Best women from AION2 tier list, yes. Integrity of CC these days, yeah. And hey, maybe that's going to cause me to live under a bridge, but, you know, at least I can sleep with myself, knowing that I did the right thing. I would not even want to talk to that guy, Bryce. What are we talking about here? That's gonna be 2 out. Bit of an awkward positioning. It's Nemon and it's cold. Wow. That's a stark difference. Stark jump, but you know what? I can respect it. I'm using No Ping because it has the cheapest subscription on D2G. I mean, I used No Ping at the beginning. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. I used No Ping at the beginning, and it was complete dog shit. Constant DCs when zoning, spikes, nodes dying, terrible customer support. And you know what happened? When I started streaming, there was a no ping rep popped into my Twitch channel while I was streaming, and he was like, "Hello, I'm so and so from No Ping. I'm interested in pursuing a deal." I told him to eat a dick and die, and I banned him out of the chat. And I would do it again. Because No Ping is legitimately like a shit product run by a shitty company. That's toxic, yeah, but I would do it again. No Ping is a shit product. And most of the VPNs are just like shoddy as shit. But No Ping is especially bad. They don't even provide a good service, and the customer service is terrible, the product is terrible. The reps are dog shit. Like, nah, just don't use No Ping. At the end of the day, it depends on the person. If someone told me to do something for 1,000 euro, I'm even bouncing on it. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, that's you, right? And you're probably right at the end of the day, right? Because, hey, look, ultimately, I'm not delusional. I know most of you don't give a shit about me, and that's completely legit. The moment I stop playing AION2, right? Or the moment I'm doing something else, or the moment I decide to step out of streaming, you guys are going to forget about me, right? And I'm going to be short the amount of money I decline, right? But ultimately, that's just not what it's about for me. It just isn't. Never was, never will be. Like, I know the right way to look at it is just grab the bag when you can get it and then move on with your life. But I don't know. Imagine you sleeping somewhere at the top of the mountain. Yeah, sure. on my huge pile of gold, right? Well, at least the first guy got it right. That's good. Can you solo this instance? No. Even on tier 1 you have mechanics that require you to have a group to solve them. What's up with French people and their principles? Yeah, fuck them, right? For me, which is verified VPN for Taiwan, or VPN and for games at the moment. For me, I'm using LagoFast, and out of all of the ones I've tried, it's by far the best one, right? Now that being said, different people, different ISPs, different locations, maybe another VPN will be better for you. But at the end of the day, that's why the free trials exist, right? Just grab a free trial, test it. If it works for you, run it. If it doesn't, try another one, right? Especially when switching map. I haven't been getting issues, but again, different people, different ISPs, right? Are trying to tell me, no, since I'm part of gold. Yeah, I'm sitting on a... I'm just sitting on my backbone, which most people should be doing these days, I feel like. Just streaming from EU? Yes, I'm French. Getting praise in comments? I mean, yeah. Because again, people don't know any better. We just go back to the discussion about sloth content creators from earlier, right? People just don't know any better because they haven't played the game, so it is what it is. And look, at the end of the day, not all of the information is wrong. It's just grossly outdated and gives really bad advice on really key stuff, right? It is what it is. Ultimately, there's nothing I can do about it. And I'm not interested in fighting tooth and nails in comments or anything. I'm just going to be releasing the content I can release at the pace I can manage, right? And for the rest, can this guy fuck up? Holy shit, dude. Actual terrorist. Do you not hear this strong French, German, Swedish accent? Yeah, true, dude. Can't you tell? Guys, I think Stoops doesn't know I'm French, by the way. What do you think is gonna happen when he finds out? Do you think? I think so, for Curry. Okay, please do it properly. Oh my fucking goodness, brother. Holy cannoli. Alright, please don't do anything too bad. Okay, good. We got tagged. And Curry, thanks for the prime. Damn, the age-old combo. The dungeon feels the same at a certain point. Honestly, I don't get tired of it because the dungeons are just... The dungeons in this game, they're just easy enough to not be a chore, but they're difficult enough to be entertaining, right? Even after running it after a while, right? So, yeah, I think they strike that balance, at least for me. Obviously, for different people, it might be a bit different, but yeah, for me, they do strike the right balance. Oh, okay. Yeah, about what things about you being French. No, it just always come off as a shock to people, is all. His heart will be broken. Good. Minus 1,000 social credit. Thanks for answering. Yeah, no problem. What's your code for Lego Fast? Take a month for benefit? Yeah. I haven't even looked at how many people have used my Lego Fast code actually. Maybe I should see. Maybe I'm a millionaire. Probably not though. I've probably made $15. Yeah, if you don't know what my code is, it's like linked in every video's description. French equals hate. Yeah, there's a stigma online for sure. Also use your LIGO fast code. Yeah, I need to have a look at it. I just haven't been... I've been focused on other stuff, honestly. I don't know, man. It'll be okay. It's okay, dude. Did you activate it? Okay, we're good. I mean, yeah, technically speaking, I need to get Judgment Thunder to 16. I need to get LMB to 20, right? I would need to shift some of my PvP Arcanas, but at this point, it kind of doesn't really matter, especially this close to global, so... Especially since they're about to fucking redo everything, so who knows, maybe I'm gonna have to pivot from Condemnation. Until global release to drop the nuke and to avoid misinformation. Do you mean in terms of like progression guides? Yeah. Like, as I said, the next month or so of like content, at least the next 3 weeks, is going to be dungeon guides for the early dungeons. Just to catch up on the stuff I haven't covered back then, right? And then for the rest, it's going to come like in the 2 weeks leading to global when it comes to system guides and progression guides, pretty much. No early than mid-September, essentially. No earlier. And thanks for the follow, Evelyn. I went back in a bit together. My voice of doom. I don't find it subjective, but how do you find tempo in this game? Do you find it fun? Every class is pretty mindless and just, yeah. You're not getting fun in the sense of like a complex rotation or like insane min-maxing. It's just pressing buttons and seeing procs light up and stuff like that. It just makes the brain chemicals go burr on every class pretty much, right? And then for the rest, the bulk of the fun in the combat comes with the content itself. At least in the current state of the game. Some classes for fun? Yeah, pretty much. Like, my Cleric has reached a point where I would even be ready for Season 2 content that comes out after Global comes out, right? So, whatever. I'm at a good enough point to be... Because I'm going to be doing Sanctuary 4 when it comes out, right? I'm going to be clearing Sanct 4 before Global. Which... brother... If we prog like 10 hours a day on Sanct 4 when it comes out, how the fuck am I going to find the time to make the guides? But I mean, this is the life I chose. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Maybe I'm only going to stream prog during September, and that's it. Maybe we clear fast, right? Brain chemicals go burr. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how every class goes, right? Like, Ranger is completely brain dead, but like every time Deadshot resets, like, I get a dopamine rush, right? Like, oh yes, I get to press the funny cast again, you know? The first time it, yeah, sure. Surely fast clear coming, yeah. That definitely happened with Cleric, right? Surely people are not going to remember that green comes after red again. For 2 weeks. You'll play both servers? What do you mean? In terms of like early access and full release? I'm going to be playing early access. Raisebow up before the rework? Yeah. I mean, Runa's pre-rework was honestly more awkward than anything. Because you were just tapping it and then it was just a cast. It's better now, honestly. Some kind of event calendar in this game, only Mr. Abyss raised in Battlegrounds. I think there's some resources that have that. I'm thinking about... Okay, and you guys can tell me if that's something that you may be interested in. I'm thinking about maybe setting up a bot on my Discord where you can opt into a role that pings you every time an Abyss boss or event is about to happen. Right? So you take the role, you opt into the role, and then the bot pings you 10 minutes before an event, right? That would be great, yeah. Now here's the funny fact. I don't know how I'm going to set this up yet. I would have to look this up, and maybe I would need to get a dev guy to maybe set up something custom. But surely there's like some sort of a resource that exists for like alarm clocking stuff, but maybe that's something I could look into, yeah. Nothing like this in game? No. At least there's nothing that reminds you that stuff is happening. Like there's some calendars in the game, but yeah, no reminders. Where can I have your build skills, etc.? Medzilla, go on my Discord into the resource channels. That's gonna be for the skills and the macros, and then in terms of like gear building, you can look at my PvE building guide. That's a spread. And that's like the mix of those two is basically going to like have you covered on everything. Is a ranger squishier than Soak and SM, always hear people say? I don't know if it's true. I mean, depends on the context. I wouldn't really say so. I would say Soak is probably the squishier of the three. SM is the bulkier. Because like in PvE, Ranger does have like a decent amount of life leeching. You do have Other Breath Nature that is actually quite a decent defensive to pop in when you're about to eat shit, or if you're like, or if you have like strong dots sticking on you. Do you calculate the W? Yeah, this one. Did you expect responsibility for the bone appeal in the end? I can't say I have. I'm red. Okay, well I'm blue now. And someone took it. Okay. But again, that pertains to the current set of balance, and we don't know how things are going to change a week from now, so, you know. And this is precisely why I just don't want to make any like specific build guides or anything like that right now, because bro, there's just no point. I'm going to spend 3 days writing, recording, editing a video. I'm going to release it. 4 days later, the devs are like, haha, teehee, everything has changed. Just delete the fucking video. This game's moves too fast, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Too fast, too drastic, too often, right? Like again, I was saying I made some guide on Final Fantasy XIV 7 years ago when I was playing that game, and those guides are still fully relevant to this day. Right? 7 years. AION2, you make a guide and 7 days later it's outdated. It's fucked. Yeah, sure, right, Gucci. Totally. Really valuable members of society, these ones. I'd rather run, by the way. HA beta, nothing to take you and manage 9 months. Yeah. Everything. I mean, I will give them credit in the sense that the balance right now is the best it's ever been, right? Is it perfect? No. Is the combat system satisfactory for everyone? Not necessarily. But I wouldn't say it's an upsetting state, right? Outside of Gladiator being way too fucking powerful in everything, right? So, you know, for what it's worth, I think they're doing okay. It's just that, again, they dug themselves into the hole of the current way the game plays, even though they didn't want to, and now they have finally decided to move away from it. Which is going to bring another shift, right? which in turn will bring another wave of changes every week. Which it is what it is, right? Now, at the end of the day, I mean, there's pros and cons. I will say I honestly prefer it this way rather than the way that some other games handle it, which they're just too scared to be changing anything, and problems arise and stay there for years at a time on specific classes, right? At least they address stuff fast. Which again, there's pros and cons, but yeah. Maintenance student tonight, yeah. Although it's outside of my streaming time, so it's okay. I'm good, I'm safe. I mean, there's a couple of bugs that happened today. Like, namely, as I said, the Balgot bombs don't work right now. So if you have shitty ults that you want to get through Balgot, do it right now. Because you don't have to do the bomb mechanic until the maintenance. Which, by the way, I should probably be doing it on my channel right now before they fix it. Just to be stuck in the gulag like less. Yeah, I mean, I think the way they handled the way the class plays is they initially had as a plan to putting more involved mechanics in the fights, but they released Clerics and people bitched about how involved the mechanics were. Now I think they want to skew the balance a bit. I still think they're going to make the PvE harder, right? But I think they're not going to make it as hard as they initially wanted to do it, and as a result they have to increase the difficulty of the combat itself to compensate. I think that's kind of the logic behind what's happening right now. We'll see, right? But, you know. First 2 weeks. Hello, Teba. Welcome. This guy crossed. Oh boy. These people were struggling with story boss and they nerfed them, yeah. And they have nerfed Clerics as well, right? But I do think they do want to relax some of the, especially group mechanics and stuff like that. They want to relax them a bit, and they want to shift towards like slightly harder combat, which I'm not opposed. I'm honestly not opposed to it, because harder combat also makes the lighter content more interesting, right? We just have to see exactly how they manage it ultimately. Or something special. I don't know if you have to be upset about missing the launch, because it was a bit of a catastrophe. Like, the purple launcher shit the bed, a bunch of systems shit the bed, right? Like, the game launched kind of unfinished, right? Yeah, it was a little rough, for sure. Had the launch happened like that on global, you know, it would not have been good for the game. Makes boring a game. I think the PvE in this game, for the most part, the difficulty is pretty right. I do think Sanctuary can be pushed a little bit more. And I do think we need some sort of pinnacle content at the top, even if it's just for cosmetic, right? Like, just a challenge for people who want more to be able to sink their teeth into and look forward to, right? Other than that, I think they do have a pretty decent balance. Like, I think the dungeons and the trials are pretty well balanced, right? So yeah, I am looking forward to Sank 4 a lot. Like, you guys cannot fucking believe how much I'm looking forward to doing Sank 4. I'm really impatient to see what they have in store. I mean, I want to fight Deltrus. I want to see what pedantix they have with us fighting Deltrus. I want to see how cinematic the fight is going to be. And I want to see what they have in mind with mechanics. Kimmy is saying... Cleric on global, how to run quick and run the reason. Can you repeat? The main reason why I don't want to play Cleric on global right now is because Cleric is not doing too hot when it comes to 1v1 PvP. And I do want to be doing some 1v1 PvP. So I want to play a class that performs a bit better. But I still want to play a class that, you know, is support adjacent. So that's why I'm leaning towards Stamper right now. Just get better. I mean, yes and no. I mean, at the end of the day, they have difficulty modes right now. So I do think they can step it up a bit, yes. I don't think they need to step it up a lot, though. But just a little bit. And then if they want to do anything higher, they need to release a new fight type, right? Then from nice exclusive cosmetic online. We do already have that, even. Like, you can push leaderboards on like clear times and stuff like that on trials and so on and so forth. And we have an affix-based dungeon mechanic that is called Ordeal, although it's not something that you spam, it's something that you do once a week. Just ultimates like 14, yeah, something like that. Like a pinnacle content that comes out rarely, that only gives cosmetic, I think would be... Oh god, it's so far away. I think would be decent, right? In general. But you know, again, for what it's worth, I think the PvE in this game is very competent already. It's competent, it's fun, the progression feels good, so yeah. But there's always room to improve, right? So I'm going to be playing Cleric at 200 ping and AM at cooked. Cleric is the most ping-friendly class, so at the ping level you have, you're basically going to be playing the same way I'm playing right now, because I have 220. Oh, that worked, Matt's streaming? Yeah. Gonna be streaming for a little while longer, so. Sit back. Wow, the green guy just never took it. That might be a wipe then? Please someone do green. Please someone do green. Okay. Okay, good. At least that saved it. I don't know why they did it properly before, but they just skipped it on this one. Heck. Maybe let's talk and do something like Cowboy Sniper mode. Yeah, something like that. Like a hell mode would be pretty cool. Like no death allowed, right? Higher requirements, harder mechanics. Like have the entire force, like the Clerics, for example, have the entire force do 2 lanes on RGB, right? Have tighter windows for the back and forth and the spreads and so on and so forth, like, you know. And you can just have it give the same rewards as the regular one, but it gives like a cosmetic title or mount or something like that. Additionally. Oh, it also gives Cremie the shards. I didn't see. Okay, well, that's good. That is good. This way... okay, I'm gonna be honest though, chat. This is not a good time. The fact that a week before the major class reworks, they're giving us an event that gives you triple the amount of cards and card experience. They're gonna have us redo everything, bro. I'm not buying it. They're gonna have us redo all of our cards. I'm telling you right now. Like if you're building arcanas and stuff right now, like you're taking advantage of the event, trust me, save all of the fucking card XP and Cremie shards. You're gonna need it next week. Do you think that will change classes that much? I'm just saying it's a little sus. It's a little sus for them to be saying last week, we will be reworking class in a major way on the starting on the 26th. And then the week after that, they give us an event where they give us triple the card XP and mats. I don't know, man. Sounds a little sussy to me. It sounds a little bit too convenient, my taste. Like, I would genuinely sit on the card resources right now. Just wait next week. For new trends, ready new trends, yeah. Yeah, but this one is even more, right? Because they're giving us triple the card XP, and they're giving us the skill cards from Chromede in this one, right? That is a sign that they're gonna have us redo fucking everything, dude. 100% they will. Is this a healing class? Yes. This is Cleric. They figure out what they want to do with the chaos balance per global release? Yeah. I think that's the point of what they're doing right now. Although, the schedule is going to be a little tight, but we'll see. Cards to collect. Ilorin, Arcanas are basically... Or, like, you basically... There's specific dungeons that give you Arcana cards, and with these Arcana cards, you use these to level up your passives and your skills, right? And you need to level up your passives and your skills in a specific way depending on the meta, so on and so forth. That's the short of it. If you want a full explanation of the Arcana system, I cover it in 3 different videos. In my content and system overview, in my PvE building guide, and in my post-growth progression as well. And thanks for Ansreal. Like, the content and system overview will probably give you the best bigger picture of the game, although I have made it a few months ago and it's no longer fully accurate. They have changed a few things, right? But yeah, just to get a general idea. Like, for example, the content and system overview mentions the fact that the dungeons have limited entries per week with a ticketing system. That's completely gone from the game, right? There's a couple of things that have changed to that extent. How is the state of healing in endgame? Does every raid need 100%? Don't want to be useless. Lighter content, okay. Lighter content doesn't need any class. You can technically clear. It's mostly about bringing them to comfort. Raids needs them though, yes. But broadly speaking, you will be taking in every piece of content. There's no bad or useless class. There's no gatekeeping happening in the current state of the balance in this game. Another power of the Storm Enjoyer. My days. Still no numbers. Okay, this guy knows what to do. Let's see the second one. And the second one's in position. We good. Basically, healers are mandatory most of the time. I shouldn't worry about pick a character first character. I wouldn't say they're mandatory in lighter content, as I said, but people will want them for convenience, right? Like, you would be able to clear dungeons without a healer. It's just going to be a bit inconvenient. And will require people to play a bit better. Community pass, any person locked behind pay to win. Elu, swiping in this game, pay to win is absolutely present in the game. You can swipe for power. If you just play the video game, you will never need to do it. If you just play the game, right, you do your weekly stuff, you go through your resources and everything, you will be able to do the hardest content on day one with no problem. How do I know? Because that's what I did on Taiwan. I've been playing since the beginning. No battle pass, no swiping, just the sub, just keeping up with the game on a baseline level, and I'm waiting for the next hard raid to come out. I'm more than ready already, and it's weeks off, and I've been ready for like a month. So yeah, no. You won't have to worry about that as long as you play the game. Our DPS class is mostly just like whoever's geared more, buff party or anything. DPS classes are fully personal, yeah. So The number one factor for DPS classes is ping. The second one is gear. Stack. Red. Ooh. Played all Terra and I say like 3k hours. This game really reminds me of it. I haven't played Terra unfortunately, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. But now, when it comes to the question about pay to win, like, don't worry about it. It exists. People will definitely be able to be more juiced than you faster and do a bit more damage, but you will never be gate kept out of content. Like, the content requirements are overall pretty low, even when they're fresh. A stack. 1 out of 9, that's okay. Special font. Only 2 months. Or something like that. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, sure. Oh, sure. I'll go to the middle, bro. I just wanted to help out. Well, he lived, you know. Could have been worse. Are you running the same dungeon for a particular reason? Yes. Right now, the reason why I'm running this dungeon is because there is currently an event running with this dungeon that gives you triple the amount of those rewards specific to that dungeon, which is probably going to be relevant because this dungeon gives cards. Cards are the main source of skill and passive levels, and next week we are going to get allegedly pretty drastic class rebalance, which may require us to adjust our cards, right? So I'm just stockpiling cards to be able to adjust to whatever comes next week. And also it gives me money. Talking about earlier, yeah. It's for all trends. I think it's only active for Ferocious Honden and Noiran. So the two latest ones. Like, Chromede doesn't give you extra XP, I don't think. Let's see. I mean, I can check, right? Like, see, this gives 63, like 63 lessers, right? And if you go into Chromede, it gives 16. Yeah. And the Abyssal Honden is 63 as well. And also, the new ones give you the Chromede crystals as well with this event. So you can stockpile for card craft as well. On the monopill that they will remove all charge spell from every class. Could be. There's a bunch of stuff they could do, right? At the end of the day. 1,000 cards, dude. Holy shit. That is a lot of XP. This game has an energy system? Yes. But honestly, the energy system in this game is pretty good. Like, the way the energy system is set up is honestly better in its current state than just a simple cooldown system. Like, I know people tend to associate energy to, oh, mobile game and stuff like that, right? But the way the energy system in this game is set up pretty much allows you to roll over roll over entries 1 week to another if you can do all of your dungeons, and also stockpile entries in your inventory, which is pretty good. So yeah. Anything of value in there? That's dog shit. That's dog shit. That's pretty good, actually. Like, that's a good PvP lantern. How much for your account, brother? It's not for sale. Micromanaging around it, especially you don't have much of it. Yeah, I mean, if you mean in the sense of, oh, I'm 5 energy short to be opening a second chest, yeah, I get that, but, you know, I think overall the system is pretty friendly. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, actually. Yeah, this one's pretty decent for people. I'm wasting energy type shit. This X content, also I'm wasting energy type shit. Do you mean in the sense of like you're forced into doing the latest endgame dungeon to get the most out of your energy type stuff? Is it open world and you can find everywhere? Yes. And this one's decent as well. I mean, I guess the dice are the big ones, right? But let's just burn the lanterns first. I have stacks, actually. I've never gotten so many fucking cards at the same time, I'm gonna be honest. Let's see if we get some, like, really good smite dice. Nope. Wow, is all of this shit? This one's decent. Yeah. Smite multi-hit? That's not bad. That's rollable. Is it recommended to start in Taiwan server to get a sense on how the game is going to feel before launch? You can, right? This one's good as well. You can. You absolutely can. Do you have to do it? Not necessarily. But if you would have to... If you would like to have a bit of an edge, just to have a better understanding of stuff, that it's definitely a good option. And it doesn't cost you anything, because you can just remain full free-to-play, just get classes to 45, get a surface level understanding of classes, systems, maybe perhaps a couple of dungeons, and leave it at that. And if you want to push further, you can grab the sub. No smite on any of these, holy shit. You can grab the sub to get into the actual endgame and get fully immersed into the systems, right? So the world is your oyster when it comes to that. This one's good, actually. Oh, this one's really good. Not perfect, but this one's pretty good too. Okay, I do have a couple of decent dice to run. I just want to know how much you invest into your account, actually. Nothing. I've only been paying for the sub since the beginning. No battle pass, no swiping, no nothing. Only just playing the game on the surface level. FPS was open world mob farming a thing of currency. This game, honestly, for Unreal Engine 5 game, this game is pretty well optimized. It has some problems like render distance, but overall it's pretty good. And open world farm grinding for mobs for soul crystals to reroll genius is a thing, yeah. It is a thing. Opinion on Chenner as I worth the spot in the party? Yeah, Chenner is pretty good. You're never going to be upset about having a Chenner in your group. That's not a thing. Okay, well now time to find which dice is decent. I guess, wait, can I? It's, I mean, I guess I can just filter smite and go from there, right? Where is it? There it is. Alright. English patch or just setting menu thing. The game is already fully localized. It has English text and voice acting. Any plans on making a crafting guide? There's not really much to make a guide on, because crafting is just you get the ingredients and you click the button, right? If you mean in the sense of crafted gear progression, I will be making an early progression guide, yes. And I do have a PvE building guide that also has progression tied into it. A healer with a DPS can do 2-man farming. A healer can do solo farming. When we will be focusing on getting pets to max level 3, I'm not going to be... Okay. It's not going to be my main focus. I'm mostly going to do it... And thanks for the follow, Symbius. I'm mostly going to do it through the daily dungeon. But I will be doing some open world farming, both to get Kina, because getting 1 million Kina per day early on is actually quite valuable. And also to get some soul crystals. Like, if I'm done doing everything, I'm gonna be doing that, right? Is the point here. Okay, that was a really good one. Let me try to roll this one first. Yeah, this one's pretty good. It's not the best. It could be better, but this one's pretty fucking good. Alright, well... Enhanced stones? Nope. For enhanced stones, you level up ults to do Ascension Trial, and that is going to be your supply of enhancement stones, right? Eh. Ugh, okay, well, it's pretty much dead already. Okay. This one's dead. See if we have another one that's like actually good. This one was okay. This one was pretty good as well. Yeah, let's do this one. I don't want to use dice, just not use anything on accident. I mean, I could use these, but I want to keep these for the skill levelings, so... Just going to empty those out first. Brother! Okay, well, it's dead. That is unfortunate. With a lot of dedication, how much currency premium you are able to play a day early on? A lot of dedication. I don't think I understand your question. Let's go with a secondary one like this one. Perhaps. And this one's decent as well. Let's go with that. Yeah, I mean, it just wants to do all 5 though. That's the thing. Let's just do 2 levels and see if we get at least 1 smite, right? You're saying that only on the sub PvP is doable? You won't be completely shit-faced by whales? Yeah. Are you? Okay. Are you going to be able to compete with the top 1%? No. Does it fucking matter? No. Because PvP in this game gives you nothing. PvP in this game is pointless, right? So if you do PvP, you're just doing it for fun on the side. And when it comes to doing surface level PvP like sieges, your weeklies, your PvP gear progression, your battlegrounds, your battle royale, your rifting missions, all of those, you would even be able to do those in PvE gear. But with sub only, you're going to be able to do PvP gear eventually. Although, do not invest into PvP in Season 1 at all. It is a waste of time. It is a waste of resources. Season 1 is all PvE. But ultimately, yes. I mean, that's what I did on Taiwan, right? I have a PvP set. It's just not completely up to date because I don't care to update it. But I could, right? I could. Do the cards that are upgraded give back the same XP that was consumed if you to upgrade them? They give like 60% or something. Like, it's, yeah, 70%. If you transfer them. How much currency you can farm that you can trade against what premium currency? So you sell in-game currency for premium currency about our cash. It just depends on the state of the market and like what you want to buy, right? Like, I used to do that to buy Battle Pass. I haven't done that since Season 2, so... You don't have faith in NC that it will slowly turn Cleric into a Cleric from line 1, so PvP will be fun on Cleric. Tempted to start as a Cleric on Global. I mean, it's been 8 months and I've been taking away 1v1 PvP tools from Cleric. So, no. Yeah, I got multi-hit. I guess I'll do 1 more level. Might. Okay, that's decent. Hold on, chat. Hold. Maybe. Just maybe. We actually have something decent. I don't want to burn all of it. I just want to do next level. Can't you do like a partial? Oh, there we go. It'd be like 100 or something. Yeah. Brother. Oh man. Okay, how much mic does my current dice have? It's only 1, right? Yeah, I have two smite level ups, but the rest is useless. I have perfect though. I think I prefer perfect over multi-hit. Yeah, I think it's dead. Yeah, I think it's dead. Do I have one with both Smite and Perfect somewhere? I do not. I should be able to craft one though. How much does that cost? Not that expensive. I do have the crystals for it. I could try. Yeah, I can try. Because like these, I won't have to remake, right? It's just the skill ones that I'm gonna have to remake. Bat 7 getting no corridors. I mean, for that, Snake, I can give you one piece of advice, Snake. Dodge content creator servers, right? Dodge the biggest servers. And from there, you should have something somewhat stable. Is there skilling on things like collectibles? Like collectibles? There is a lot of stuff like that, Mango, yeah. Especially early into the progression. They should bring back pity corridors. The problem with pity corridors is that people were losing on purpose. Like, I don't disagree, but yeah. And for those changes, yeah, we'll see. I'm not holding my breath over them, but obviously you kind of have to... You kind of have to play around those changes coming, right? Ultimately. Alright. Any smiters? 500k. I guess I can make them one by one. Smite perfect. The other two are pretty bad, but if I get lucky, could be good. Maybe, perhaps good, perhaps dog shit. We don't know. It's Schrodinger's card. Try this to global, don't think that never know NT. You mean the balance patch? Probably. Is it worth being in a guild? It's pretty irrelevant. This game is pre-made and faction-based. Legions are just mostly just glorified friends list in the current state of the game. Alright, well, Godspeed, brother. Smite and perfect. I got one endurance pen, but I'll bite another one. Yeah, I'll bite one more. Nope, it's dead. It's dead. Like instantly, do you think so? Probably. If they're going to do it, they're going to do it immediately, right? Same question over and over. It is what it is. That's part of streaming. Yeah. FAQ and people refer to it. What do you think the videos are for? Oh, that's a pretty good one actually. That's a good dice. That's a pretty decent dice actually. Which one is it? This one. Alright, Godspeed. And it all went into impact type chance. Wow. I'm just impressed at this point. Holy shit, dude. Okay, well, that's Will you play global too? Of course, global is my end goal. For each question, yes. Endurance pen, nah. Go again. Coming heal. I mean, not my favorite for sure. I can try to level 1, right? Just to see if I can get a full smite roll. Like, that would be ideal, but I'm not going to full send on that. Off rip if I can get better. I can make like 2 more, so. Man, what the fuck are these rolls? Holy, dude. Crystal to Garakana is the same. We have an event right now that gives us like a lot. Okay, I guess I'll do this one first. What does impact type chance even do? It's a CC chance for physical skills. So like stuns, knockdowns, airborne. It pretty much impacts that. Maybe this then. I mean, this one has HP, you know, I guess enhance this first. What videos of yours do you recommend to watch before global when I create a little cute doc? The thing is, a lot of them, but some of them are not completely up to date yet until I go around to remaking them, so... And it's dead. Like, the ones that are the most up to date are like the old one, the PvE building one, right? All of the dungeon guides as well. I mean, the content and system one is good, but it's not up to date, and it has some wrong information right now. I'm gonna have to remake that one, for example. But it still has a good basis of information, though. Custom into craft, yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna be... You will not craft Arcanas on global. You're just going to keep farming stage 4. Until you get something decent and just run with it. Bro, what the fuck? The game knows, dude. The game just fucking knows. That's all there is to it. Just always level up the worst fucking skill every single time of my life. I enhance this. Okay, well, it's dead again. Really cool. I'll just enhance all of the smite ones, whatever, man. Just fucking full send until the game stops being stupid. Yeah, I got one smite proc. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. How about that? Nope, it's dead. God damn, bruh. Make many newbie mistakes. I'm gonna be making videos to avoid that as much as possible, Sin, but yeah. Ultimately just... Oh my god. Ultimately just focus on having fun with the game, you know? Especially season 1 is not that deep. It is not that deep. Yes, 2 flight power increases. How did you know? That's exactly what I wanted. Now, excuse me as I shove these dice up my ass one by one. Fuck me, man. Arcana for bots, yeah. Yeah, progressing is fun. The entire point of this game is progression. Progression is where the fun is, right? Progressing, learning, doing the content, that's where the fun is. Like, this game is very much about the journey, not the destination. Like, the destination is the payoff, you get satisfaction from it, but trying to burn step to skip the journey is where the mistakes are. Alright, so I guess I'm going back. I have a decent amount of money. Okay, actually, I've been wondering. Do I try to tap my pendant? Do I try to tap my pendant, or do I just spend more money on ults? I think I kind of want to try to get my pendant to level 15, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's like some fucking green goblin voice in my head going, tap the pendant, you know? I guess I could be just saving resources until Sank 4 as well, because we're likely going to get a new item that we'll have to enhance. That's another option too. Until the point and play all the way to the end. Yeah, exactly. Do you think they'll split the servers into German, French, and international like they did in AION1? It's probably going to be mixed from the get-go. That's just how MMOs are nowadays, right? See. I guess this guy is just fucking AFK, huh? 900k, 778, I don't know what that is. I'm applying nonetheless. There we go. Day 318 to asking NCSoft to implement proper presets into the game. I will beg. Speaking of content creator servers, tell us which server you're going. I mean, I've said this before, but I will not make it public. Fuck, it's a channel. Fuck, I have to respec again. God fucking damn it. Oh, man. Day 319 of asking NC staff to implement proper presets for stingers. No stinger preset yet? Yeah. I'm coping and thinking it's going to get implemented alongside the big changes. Bro, next week is going to be the patch. We're going to get everything. Trust. Alright. I will bet my firstborn on it. Armageddon patch, yeah, exactly. The entire game is changing. Cue the video title, this changes everything. Oh, this guy fucking fell off. That's unfortunate. Yo, this bow looks crazy. What the fuck is that from? Is that the Chromede bow? I don't think I've ever seen anyone with it. Is AION2 global? We'll start with flawless without any server issues. Yeah, trust. You're going to be paying for 5 days early access, and you're going to get to play every single minute of that. Why would it be otherwise? I've never played another MMO in my life ever, by the way. Still snapshot, man. Trust in German servers, yeah. I mean, I don't think, okay, for what it's worth, I don't think the release is going to be that catastrophic, because they're doing early access, so they're splitting the playbase, and the game is already stable, right? Like, it's going to be a stable patch and stuff like that, so there's a lot less reason for problems to arise at the beginning. But launches are never completely flawless at the end of the day, right? So things are bound to happen one way or another. So you shouldn't expect to be able to play all 5 days of early access, like, uninterrupted. I have a question. How do you go and buy enhancements for gear? I mean, typically speaking, you don't really have to do that, because as long as you run your weekly stuff, you will never have to buy enhancement stones. But if you run out, you can buy wings on the auction house and break them down for 90,000 enhancement stone as like a last-ditch effort to get stones, right? The other thing are amplification stones. These you can just straight up buy on the auction house for amplification. Yeah, this is why I don't like sprinting. Like, having sprinting plus sprint mentor actually pushes you a bit too far. It's a bit awkward. Official would be catastrophic. We'll see, we'll see. I can see it going either way, but I don't think it's going to be as bad as, like, the Taiwanese release, for example. Wings is the only way. To buy enhancement stones? Yeah. If that's what you're talking about, yeah. Read this. This is not even French, Radiant. Also, I'm not falling for your Ligma. There's no wings, no enhancement. You get enhancement stones from doing everything. Like, again, you will be self-sufficient on stones by just running content. Like, if you do Ascension Trials, you get a huge portion of these every week from that. Dungeons give you stones. Abyss Rifts give you stones. Like, everything gives you stones. You're gonna be self-sufficient on these. All those dungeons, etc. cross servers, yes. All of the PvE content is cross-server and cross-faction. This group has pretty good DPS. Very nice. Damn. The big whelps. The big man himself. Yo, thanks for the raid, whelps. Appreciate it. But, hope you had a good stream. Just in time to witness Transcendence Dungeon Gulag. You just missed me, and thanks for following, Mula. You just missed me enhancing like 20 die in a row and not getting a single fucking smite level up there. Unfortunate. That was peak. Yes, I am an ultra-wide abuser. And he will not sway my ways. That's a spread. Oh, what the? And thanks for the follow, Whelps. Wow. Whelps wasn't following before? That's fucked up, dude. How could you do such a thing? But I appreciate it. Appreciate the host once again. What do we have? Also, I'm pretty sure I res. What is this guy doing? Oh, he's just waiting for this, I see. The stack. But are you looking forward to next week, by the way? On a scale from 1 to 10, how scared are you that they're going to fuck up your class? Because for me, it's about an 11, you know? I think every gladiator is like counting their days right now. But you know, I want to remain optimistic. Surely they know what they're doing, right? Like, honestly, my main hope is that they just get rid of the spam window stuff. Like, I think this has to go. It's honestly the most mind-numbing part about the game when it comes to rotation and gameplay. Fred? Oh, bro. Cleric with DPS spec is coming, I'm telling you. Yeah, surely. Surely we're gonna get a DPS stance, and then Cleric is gonna be the best 1v1 cast of all time. I will believe that. And thanks for the follow, Potato. Yeah, probably gonna have to respect the content on this one. On all the things that are happening, this is number 1 on the list. Yeah. That's probably true. Cleric took an AION1. I mean, not really. I wouldn't say so, because like Cleric in AION1 was like, it was pretty maintenance heavy when it came to like gearing it up and everything, but it actually was a bit of a force to be reckoned with in 1v1 PvP. And in AION2, you know, which class are best for 1v1 PvP? Gladiator is the golden child of the game right now, and it's been for a little bit. Now, some classes have been on the rise when it comes to 1v1 PvP specifically, like Channer has been doing a lot better, Zork has been doing a lot better, right? But at the end of the day, every time you look at the class performance in 1v1 PvP, the reflection that you make yourself is always, yeah, this class is pretty good at doing this, but Gladiator just does it better. You know what I mean? It's always the same end result. Which, look, at the end of the day, it sounds pretty bad, but PvP in this game is so fucking irrelevant, right? That Well, whatever, you know. I've stopped caring too much. TL is the same way Greatsword pumps. Yeah, I played TL for 4,000 hours. I'm well aware of Throne's tendencies of constantly being in a constant loop of having a dogshit meta that nobody's happy about. And about the Crusader bullshit that has been happening. I blame Guts, yeah, surely. I mean, yeah, like, at the end of the day, the fucking big man with greatsword archetype is always the most popular for a reason, so I guess the developers are also, like, playing into that a little bit, but... by the heavens, dude. Give me a break. Info to LARP about the game and still hype in the West. Yeah, get this. We had a discussion about this earlier. Like, I am thinking about making a content creator blacklist on my Discord. Just to give guidelines on people to who not to watch, because the state of content creation in AION2 in the West is... yeah. I mean, that's why I'm even here to begin with, right? Like, at the end of the day, bro, I'm not a guide maker. I don't even fucking intend to be a content creator. I'm just doing what I'm doing right now because I took a look at the state of content creation for this game in the West, and I wanted to fucking end it all. You know what I mean? I felt like someone had to do something about it, right? So, yeah. But right now, like, if you're a completely new player, you're telling me J oddities in Biz, shut the fuck up. Just don't get me started, alright? But, broadly speaking, most of the people making content about AION2 in the West are just LARPing. They haven't touched the game, they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. And thanks for the follow, Rumors. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about, and they're just making surface level content because that is working around an echo chamber of what's popular to say just to get clicks, right? And it's usually complete with the usual like AI dogshit thumbnails, which again, let me tab the sign. If someone is not willing to spend the 40 seconds to make a thumbnail themselves, they're probably not willing to put in the 10 hours it requires to do the proper research for the video. So, yeah. Does the game have iframes? Yes, the dodging has iframes. And thanks for the follow, Dante. But like, even within the AION2 space, there's plenty of LARPers. It's pretty bad. Like, again, we talked about a couple early into the stream. I'm not even going to bring up their names because at this point they might as well be fucking Voldemort, and I don't want people to run into them. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Squadron is a messiah, dude. Okay, stop. All right. New rule in chat: we don't bring up other content creators. All right. New rule. We just have a common understanding, and we just slowly nod our heads, and we just move on. But I, for one, I said this earlier, genuinely the thing I'm looking forward to the most is for the game to have been out for a couple of months in the West. And thanks for cheesy. I'm just looking forward for the game to have been out in the West for a couple of months. Like, you know, 5-6 months later. For all of the fucking LARPers and tourists to be gone, and for us to just be able to play the game and talk about the game normally. You know what I mean? Like, that is genuinely what I'm looking forward to the most. About to rant about TNL content though? Nah, bro. don't get me started on TNL again. Until the next time we have an outburst. Look, I said my piece, alright? I said my piece earlier. It was weighing on me for a long time. I've been trying to dodge talking about these people, but I just had enough, dude. Like, it's just at some point, you just gotta get the memo, right? And Fenaril, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. will weaponize this information and use it to send hatred. At the end of the day, cast form, it doesn't matter, because someone who is an actual MMO player, whose interest is piqued by the game, will try the game. And as soon as they try the game, they will realize that most of the stuff they were fed from YouTube content creators were baloney, right? That, at the end of the day, right? And all of the noise that surrounds everything else just doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. I'm here for the TL rant, brother. At this point, it happens daily. Like, I don't know. In your opinion, they don't need to do beta test or global? I mean, they haven't done one for Taiwan and Korea. I doubt they're gonna do one for global. And, bro, at the end of the day, this is the beta test. Alright? If we're gonna be real for 5 seconds. Server stability. Again, this is the beta test. I mean, we'll see, right? Like, maybe they could announce a beta test, like, throughout the earlier parts of September for global. Maybe something that carries over that carries over your progression. Like, some games do that sometimes. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it's a possibility. Ultimately, I don't think they necessarily need it. Because, again, Taiwan and Korea has been the beta test. I'm allowed to create a thumbnail for every shit I can imagine for the video. Nah. I think I'm good on this one. The Taiwanese server is the beta test. It might as well be, yeah. Taiwan and Korea. And the funny thing is, the way Korean MMOs handle those games is always the Korean release is like the early access. And they just test grounds for global, right? It's always like this. And every single time, the Korean player base is like fucking surprise Pikachu face. when it just keeps end up being this when being the case. It's like, what? We're being used? Yeah. Is this your first time playing a Korean MMO? Like, what are we doing here? A bit too early again. How big do you estimate AION is going to be on global? I mean, it's going to be a big release. Long term, it's probably going to stabilize at around like 50k after a year, which is more than enough for an MMO to be running healthily, right? Like, people are going to be saying dead game as usual because, you know, all of the people in the MMO communities are just fucking larpers that pretend to enjoy MMOs, right? And yeah, that's going to be the end of that. And then it's just going to be the dedicated community just playing the game. And 50 to 100k is more than enough to run an MMO. Like, it's... like, your game is successful if you have that. If you're expecting, like, WoW or 14 level... oh, nobody picked it up. Okay. If you're expecting WoW or 14 levels of numbers, like, you are delusional. Because at this point, it doesn't even require your game to be good to get those numbers. It just requires luck for the most part. I think it's good. Yeah. 50k, 50 to 100k is more than enough after a year. Which I think this game has the potential to keep that. It genuinely does. Because the game is good, the game is pleasant, it's easy to keep up, right? The spread. Like, they are adding more and more, like, more casual, chill content for the general player base. They are not focusing on PvP. Like, PvP has zero player progression tied to it. You are not coerced into doing it at all, unlike AION2, right? I think they're doing the right things for the game to work out, to be honest. So yeah, we'll see. But at the end of the day, for you as a player, it doesn't even fucking matter, right? Because for you as a player, you just pick up the game, you play it. If it's fun, you keep playing it. If it's not fun anymore, you stop playing it. What other people do, how the game is doing, doesn't fucking matter. You have no NCSoft shares. You have no stakes in the game, right? It doesn't matter. Just focus on having fun. Open world is a bit meh compared to PvE itself. Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, they have mentioned adding more, like, you know, PvP content to Rifting. That's a start. It would be nice to see more meaningful PvE open world content as well. That is something that the game perhaps would do good on having. Like, we do have world bosses, but I think we could have something a bit more. Like, think exploration zones in Final Fantasy XIV, for example, right? I like that don't have to grind like an animal, like an Nostoc to be relevant. Yeah, I mean, it's very easy to keep up in this game. Like, as a sub-only player, it's very easy to keep up. Like, again, for anyone that doesn't know me, I've been playing on Taiwan for 8 months, right? I've only been paying for the sub, no battle pass, no swiping, nothing, right? And I've only been doing like the bare minimum to keep up, just to be able to do content, to be able to relay information and make guides for people, right? And I'm waiting for the next raid, right? Like, I can't really push my gear in a meaningful way anymore. I'm just waiting for content to release. And that's how this game is. As long as you play the game, you're going to be able to do everything on day one. And I think that's perfect. As long as they keep running the game like this, we're gonna have a good time. Anyone else have it? Yeah. I mean, Taiwan had many problems on launch. Like, it was heavily DDoS'd. It has... The platform just fucking broke. They were just not ready to host this many players, right? Because, again, Taiwan is a very small country. But, surprise, surprise, Taiwan ended up being the host of the entire fucking mainland China. As well as the global community. So, what happened, right? Sub like $32 for 8 months, that's some money. The sub is 15 bucks. It was 30 bucks for the first 5-6 months of the game, but now it's only 15. They cut it in half at the beginning of chapter 1. Well, slightly before chapter 1 technically. How much have you invested in these? My blood, sweat and tears. But these on top. Hashtag these on top. Oh, and by the way, chat, in case I miss your question or anything, just ask again. Like, my chat pop-out is pretty small, but I do try to answer everyone, but yeah, you know. Especially with the big host from the big man himself. I may be missing some stuff. Oh, a bit too early. No, I'm serious, like, did you take an Ultra main to invest into it? I think these... Like, my Ranger, I probably spent like 100 million Kina on it. Probably a bit less than that, actually. Probably closer to like 70 mil. To get it to where it's at. Talk to NC and tell them I want to play Brawler on Global. I'm sure they know, but... It's definitely not happening. Maybe... I could see them release Brawler early on the Chapter 1, though. That could happen, but... Yeah, on release, now that's not happening. Extra resource we will handle. I mean, I wasn't exactly very efficient with my ults anyways. Like, I've just been spending Kina on for my ults, like, willy-nilly to get more acclimated to playing them, to make the class guides and stuff like that, right? But it's honestly not much. Especially, like, if you just want to reach 3k for, like, the baseline of being able to do central abyss corridors, it's basically nothing. Like, my gladiator that I made last week is already 3k, and I invested nothing into it. I just got the free battle pass that gives you arcanas, and did a couple of looter runs, and like that was it. That was enough to reach 3k. I also must defeat the main like in last talk, just the main will be enough to normally progress. So Ashe, there's some nuance to it. Ults absolutely have perks, especially for some horizontal progression stuff, that you can only get from them, and early into the game's progression, ults will be great for money and mats and so on and so forth, because a fresh ult is already going to be at endgame, right? So, but broadly speaking, I would recommend, I have a video that covers how ults work in this game and what they get you and how much time you're expected to spend into them on my YouTube channel, so I would watch this right now. At least for the current state of the game, that's how ults work. And that's probably how ults are going to work for global as well. Unless they make some like sweeping changes for global specifically. But in which case I will just have to update the video, XD. This guy's gonna kill us. Yep, there it is. you think there's enough resources to be able to upkeep 2 characters on the same account with sub only at any aim level? If you're doing PvE only, then yes. You're not gonna be BIS, but you will have the combat power requirements to be doing the latest raids. If you only do PvE progression onto a character. 3k get corridors to every slayers? Yeah. I mean, for me, I'm early on. I will be running dungeons on every ult. Like, I'm just going to be a degenerate. I'm going to min-max to the point where I don't have to buy Odil energy on my ults. I'm just going to run the additional ones until the diminishing return on extra ults, right? Because it's just going to be easy to set up, right? Bro, these people have not figured out the bomb mechanic. So I'm just going to do that. But down the line, most of my ults are just going to be parked at corridors and Ascension Trials. And I'm just going to have like 1 second main. Run like dungeons and more raids, like starting at season 3. I'm going to skip drop me on your main. Yes. I'm not going to be running any dungeons on my main on week 1. I'm just going to run dungeons on my ults, like background, drop me a crow, to get mats and kina, to get crafted accessories, and to bump my eye level as much as I can to skip as much as I can, right? So my goal is to get into Transcendence Fall by spending as little energy as possible. So it's likely going to be, I'm going to get crafted accessories on week 1, right? And with that, I'm going to get into stage 3, get some blue cards to get into stage 4, get my gold cards, and then with that, go into Chromede, and then get situated to get into Ludra, right? I do hope they will delay the release of Ludra on Global, and I've been pushing for that towards NCSoft. For them to like delay content release in season 1 and also to delay Horn Dragon Gear, but in case I have to be 2.7k on the first week, I do have a plan for that. But yeah, that's kind of the baseline. That's not what you're talking about, the Chinese for me currently. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I will be making early progression guides for Global. I'm just waiting for us to have more information. That's all there is to it. I'm waiting for NCA to talk more to us, and I'm waiting for Korea to like figure out what the fuck they want to do right now. So like when I do that, it's probably going to be on the second half of September. Yeah, you'll have to do the achievement for Dropnia, but you don't need to open the chest to do that. So you're just going to be able to run it 10 times and then exit the dungeon and get the statue from that. Now to get the paintings, I have some ults sit in Dropnia to get mines as well as paintings. I'm just going to like spread my ults into all of the early dungeons just to get all of the paintings and stuff like that without having to pay. While also farming Kina and mats to get my crafted accessories and start working on my Ebony weapon. That's a spread. Okay, that didn't go off. So like early progression on the main is just going to be focused on Arcanas. Get a decent gold Arcana situation going, because running Chromede is not... Like, getting a Chromede weapon will be a nice free bump of eye level, but ultimately, you're just going to go for Ebony, right? And going for Ebony, assuming that we have the breadth to get the guaranteed craft early on, is not going to be that bad, right? It's not going to be that bad. So, it's just going to be a wild card if you have energy left after farming cards, right? Pretty much. Very good. And this group is a little slow on the mechanic, but it's okay. Gonna find separate weapon until Ebony. Yeah, like, if you get your Arcana situation going and you don't quite have enough to make your Ebony weapon, you can do some Fight Temple to get a Chromede weapon to get free eye level, right? But you're not going to want to keep that. You will want to upgrade to Ebony or Ludra in the mid to long term, right? So we'll have 3 ults and more. I'm gonna be playing 8 characters early on, but I'm a degenerate, so like I think most people will play 2 or 3 ults, so that's gonna be more than enough, even if you want to min max. I'll just use this for the healing. You have to do all seal dungeons with your ults? Yes. All of the exploration content, except the feathers, will have to be redone. Very good spot, yeah. I mean, basically, there's 6 spots, right? It's one right up against the pillar and one, like, alongside after that. But yeah, people usually panic and then at least one guy dies. Seal dungeons on 7 ults will be hard. I mean, what I'm gonna do is I will get every character to 22 to start building dungeon energy, and then I'm going to get my main to 45 to start building nightmare tickets, which I should be able to do that, all of that, on day 1 before the daily reset, right? And then I'll get all of the ults to 45 for nightmare tickets, and then I'm just going to change the chain the exploration content, right? Basically, leveling to 45 is like 6 to 8 hours, depending on efficiency. And so per character, and then doing the extra stuff with the seal dungeons and so on is like an additional 10 hours, right? So I'm mostly going to be focusing on 4 characters on week 1, and the other ones are probably going to sit down until I'm done with the initial setup on my main and the initial dungeoning. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to be operating on. Countering rift seals, yes. I mean, rift seals is like, you're not waiting after them. It's just, you're doing other stuff, and then when the rift spawns, you just go in and you do them, right? Is arena or solo team decent in this game? PvP in this game is not particularly good, and nor is it the focus of the game. This game is primarily PvE. And thanks for tax collector. Only thing I don't like so far is the ticket energy stuff to get rewards from the dungeon. The ticket system is gone, Fenrir. Like the ticket system has been gone since chapter 1. So yeah. Right, for the argument playing with 24/7. And like at the end of the day, this game keeps running. Yeah, exactly. This game keeps running catch-up mechanics at the beginning of every season. Some are better than the others, but ultimately, it's never too difficult to jump into the game. Like right now in Taiwan, if you just make a character, you grab the sub, you do growth, you're dunked into endgame. Like right out of growth, you can do Chromede, which will then get you into Cleric's normal mode. And at this point, you have access to all of the gear, right? It's just a matter of going through the motions to upgrade your shit, to then do the higher end level of that same content, right? Like doing the current transfers and Cleric's hard mode to get weaponry upgrade, right? But overall, yeah, it's not too difficult, especially as far as Korean games go. Like it's not too bad. We'll have the same reset times as Korean Taiwan, probably, but adjusted to local time, right? I hope this game gets BNS level PvP. Love that game. This game will never get good PvP. PvP in this game will always be plug and play fast food, because this game is a theme park game, and PvP is just one of the attractions. And PvP is made entirely optional. There's no player progression tied to it, right? So yeah, it's never going to be the main thing, and you should not expect it to be the main thing. How long does it take for a fresh character to generate max energy? It takes 7 days. You get 840 energy in total. There's still daily, weekly content logs for the stuff and the energy-based system. There is some weekly log on stuff like the contracts and stuff. The energy system is just purely rollout. Like, you basically spend energy at the pace that you want to spend it, because since there's no entry limitations on dungeons, right? So when it comes to dungeons and transcendence, the only thing that matters is not capping the white energy. As long as you don't do that, you can just spend it at whatever pace you want, because yeah, it doesn't matter. And all of the blue energy you can also stack in your inventory, like it, yeah. Do you think it's worth to do gathering and crafting to get my accessories? Ignore the gathering, just level up crafting, and just get your mats from running dungeons, Shugo games, and invasions. And then just run dungeons to get Kina to buy the artisan base to up from other players. Don't bother doing the upcrafting or the gathering or anything like that. It's a waste of time. Just do dungeons, get money, buy the ingredients from other people, and then do the craft yourself. But again, this is stuff I will cover in, like, you know, just videos before Global comes out. I have a bit more energy I can run, I guess. I need to equip LOP with this group. And decline. All your ults will be supports. Now, I'm going to make one of every class just to be able to keep up with all of the updates and everything. Just like I did on Taiwan. Because I want to be able to have, like, at least surface knowledge of every class to be able to answer questions. Someone will need to do the gathering, or we're relying on bots to do it. Yeah, bots will be doing the gathering. At the end of the day, that's always going to be the case. As long as they keep the gathering system the way it is, it's always going to be the case. Even if they ban them, you'll just buy your mats from bots. They would have to remake the entire gathering system for it to not be the case. Do you think early access will die as day 1 of the week, meaning 7 days, have 2 days to finish the week stuff? It's going to start on day 1 of the week, yeah. Not worth gathering materials on global launch? Nope. Just pick up Odile at the end of dungeons, get your gold Odile from running Shugo and so on and so forth. Don't waste your time gathering stuff on the open world, it's not worth it. You'll never have to do it manually. Hypocritical bots are bad, we want them to gather for us. I mean, it doesn't matter, Sir Garrick. It doesn't matter what it is. It's just how it is, and if you want to be efficient, you just do it like that, right? Like, again, they just made a bad system. So you play around the bad system. Like, there's no use in ignoring it. It's just more efficient for your time. If they're gonna be making a system that is entirely built around bots gathering ingredients, then you just buy from the bots, because it's never gonna be time efficient to be doing it yourself. And they're never gonna be able to ban the bots themselves, so it is what it is, right? Other emotes you can use for others to see, very important when you're in dungeons, raid as tank. I mean, you can mark stuff. Like, you can put marks, right? But I don't know why you would need to emote as a tank in a dungeon. And a raid. Damn, bro just fucking passed away. No hesitation. I can respect that, honestly. And he's dead again. Yeah, I don't know if this group is the one, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not looking too great. When is this releasing in global? Early access releases on the 30th of September. Full release is the 5th of October. Oh man. Yeah, at least the boss is dead. Accidentally clipped my Earth Punishment. Is it worth to level main to level 22, stop 9 each ult to level 22? Yes. That's pretty much the goal here. Like, the only caveat is you just want to get level 45 on your main on the first day, ideally. You start building nightmare tickets, right? That's the caveat. You should have time to do that, but yeah. Because hitting level 22 takes like an hour and a half, if you're efficient about it. So you should be able to get all of your ults to 22 and then get your main to 40. But if you're concerned about it, I would still say that getting energy on your ults is more important than the tickets. But if you're pressed about it, then you can do like 3 characters to 22 and then get your tickets on your main. Love the music in the dungeon? Yeah, they did a good job. The guy that did the music for this dungeon is the same guy that did the music for Cleric, by the way. So I guess this guy is here to stay. Implying I know what my main will be. True. Can run additional raids on ults? Yes. Dungeon entries, energies, and the likes are like all separate per character. So if your ult has the gear, you can run it. Portals and techno energy. Running dungeons early into global is going to be fairly beneficial because as soon as you finish your exploration content, you're going to be 700 combat power, right? Eye level, sorry. Which is going to be enough to do Vacron, which means that your ult is already going to be relevant in endgame dungeons to be farming Kina and resources. So early into global is going to be minimal investment to be essentially doubling your Kina and Mats rewards without having to give too much of a shit. Especially given like how little Kina each dungeon gives you. Like, you kind of want all of the help you can get to do those early crafts and early amplification. Like, hitting Diamond 2 takes... From scratch, it's about 15 million, right? But a single dungeon is going to give you like... If you're running the 3-star, it's like 1 million, isn't it? Or something, right? So yeah, having extra ults to help pushing these a bit easier is definitely going to be huge value. And then obviously on top of that, you have the added value of Ascension Trials and Corridors to meet your enhancement stones needs and so on and so forth. Efficient to try all 7 characters for dungeons. I mean, all 7 characters for dungeons is not efficient to begin with. 3 characters is kind of the diminishing return here. But you're going to be able to do that with minimal investment up until Season 3. Season 3 is when you're going to have to pick an ult and be like, yeah, this is the ult I'm leveling for dungeons, right? And then the other one, you just have them sit in corridors and trials. Diminishing return kicking, I've seen 2 accounts angles. You can technically run 2 accounts, right? That is a possibility. Oh my god. That is a possibility. And some people will be doing this mainly because 2 accounts allow you to run 2 characters through dungeons at the same time. So in terms of time efficiency, it's decent, although the pogs you will be running with will absolutely fucking hate your gut, but some people will be doing this, right? But I think the sweet spot stands... The sweet spot stands at 1 main, 3 ults for most people, if you want to like min-max. Getting feathers twice. Yeah. Feathers aren't too bad, honestly. Like, assuming they stay the same on globals as they currently are on Taiwan and Korea, honestly, feathers are not too bad. It's a stack. I wonder if you can get pushed off the edge for this. Probably, right? 1 button macro, yeah. Some people just straight up AFK. I mean, it's a bit harder to do that now with the 5% contribution. But yeah, people will find a way. Whether it's through like automatic... Oh my fucking god, brother. Did they bug the macro? Or like, did they bug the mechanic? Or are pugs just not standing in the right position these days? I'll just grab blue again. Any green enjoyer? I thank god. Multi-box intuition, like people would do that. I mean, there's some automation that can be done to do that, yeah. But again, you don't need to do that. And probably please don't do that unless you enjoy doing that type of stuff, because you just don't need to. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't running ults for the first like 2 months of the game. And like I made every mistakes possible. I'm not particularly trying hard, and I'm still doing fine today, right? So don't stress too much over it. Just do whatever you can stomach, pretty much. And you'll be fine. Right again. Ah, fuck off, that's my spot. we're not doing this again. Well, we have the expected 1 death from the spread mechanic. It's pretty run of the mill at this point. Gonna cover all of this in a video probably? Yeah. Again, it's just a matter of like, man, I have a month and a half left until global, and I basically have like 12 videos to make. Yeah. I don't know. I need 48 hours days, man. That's all there is to it. Can you make a video about all the videos you're going to make? Honestly, deadass, not even the worst idea you've ever had. Just like lay it out for people to know what's coming. Start pumping videos. I mean, I'm releasing dungeon guides for the season 1 dungeon I haven't covered yet right now. That's my current focus. I released Fire Temple 2 days ago. I'm going to be releasing Onden in 2 days, and then I'm gonna try to get one of the 2 Transcendents out on Monday. That's the current plan. Is there a reason to multi-box even? Not really, but some people might. Not so much information? Thanks. I do try my best to pack them with as much correct information as possible. But it is work, right? Because I'm not just putting out OBS and pressing start recording and going, hello guys, this is the video game, yes, haha. I don't have any knowledge of the game, but listen to me ramble about my VPN sponsored for the next 15 minutes. This is not what I'm doing, right? I actually go through the motions of doing research, writing a script, recording, audio mixing, cutting, editing through every video, right? So obviously it takes more time to do all of them. Toxic stream is spotted. I'm just tired of this shit, man. I really am. The early access accounts will be continued with the full release. I'll start a fresh account. Yes, early access will have their own servers, and they will carry over. Okay, 320, but this character is mostly just fine, right? So I don't really need to do that. I guess. Is this guy going again? I mean, I guess he... Sure. Sure, dude. Why not? Yeah, I do need to equip ROP for this. For my video, yeah. Just... fucking despicable. And thanks for possibly Brendan. We'll never know if this guy's Brendan. Make video how to make profit in season 1, which item to farm uphold the most. I'm going to briefly cover that, mostly about like the ability to farm more Kuna early on for like very little into my early progression guide, but at the end of the day I'm going to focus on the progression aspect. Because why not? Yeah, sure. Why not? Well, the Templar fell off. 07 for that soldier. The amount of money I'm making though. That's not my main. You can make an OnlyFan. I don't know about this one, Chief. I will consider it. Indefinitely. Side hustle? Yeah. I mean, you laugh about that, but back when I played Final Fantasy XIV, I knew people who were unironically selling pictures of their characters' toes. And they were actually making money from that. Now, granted, we are talking about the Final Fantasy XIV community here, so color me surprised, right? But, you know, given the way AION2 is, I would expect some people will be doing stuff like that too. Fully expecting it to be the case, at least. Yeah. How come every degenerate story goes back to when I was playing on Final Fantasy XIV? It's a real mystery. No one has been able to crack the code just yet. I'm sure you'll be the first one to do it. Is it worth it to create 4 times the same character you can get from one to another? Nope. There's no benefit to making the same class over and over. You can just do whatever the fuck with your ults. The only thing is, support classes are gonna be getting into groups a bit easier with less gear if you want to run dungeons on that character, but like, it's pedantics, right? Is the 870k plus in the title center the character power? It's the combat power, yes. It kind of pertains to PvE power, pretty much. Hello, possibly Brendan. How's gaming today? Gaming is good. Give me out. How about no full zoom now? Let's not do that. Let's not do any of that, as a matter of fact. Oh, the only one healing Cleric seemed good? Yeah. I mean, Chanter can also solo heal this instance. Like, this dungeon is not that involved in healing. Like, Conquest and Transcendence in general, like, Chanter can manage healing by itself. It gets a bit more complicated when it comes down to Sanctuaries. After your raid finish, can you show the macro and skills? Fatih, if you go on my Discord, I just made resource channels that covers all the skill setup and stinger setups, as well as macro setup for every class. I'm just making those based on my own knowledge, so... But for now, it may not be complete on every class, nor completely accurate, but the baseline should be solid. And for Cleric, obviously, it's gonna be what I'm using right now. And I'm making it a community effort as well, where I'm updating it based on feedback from people who actually main the classes. So yeah, if you're interested in that, look exclamation mark Discord, and this guy killed us. Another guy that tried to jump off. Hello, Sonnet. This game looks like a cheap arcade game, not a triple A MMO. Total failure. Is that what your mother said when you were born as well? They're going to increase HP for bosses. BNS won't expect the same PM. Could be. I don't expect them to be readjusting stuff for Global though, personally. Jumping up W, yeah. YouTube chat? Yes, as usual. That's not content creator, yeah. Yeah. Almost beat for beat, right? Oh boy. Why? You just step into the wind stream and you press jump when there's 2 seconds left. It's that simple. Alright. Two mechanics that want their brain malfunction? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, at least I got the number this time. Why is number 2 already jumping? At least, you know what? I killed him. Which allowed him to not kill the group. Yep. Probably the best outcome, actually. Classic arcade game death, yes. For real, for real. Yeah, man. I can't fucking stand AION2, bro. Like, every time you die, it says that you run out of coins and you have to insert more quarters. Fucking arcade games, man. Alright. I have the poison, but this should hopefully die before they can do any harm. Okay. At least I was able to save it. Fucking... Oh. I will not be doing this dungeon with these people again. Mission failed successfully, yeah. Okay, I'm going to do that thing I hate. Be back later if you're still here. We'll see. I'm probably going to be wrapping up fairly soon, but who knows? Will you change your avatar to a black dragon for launch? That's certainly the question of all time. When is USA launch? 30th of September for early access, 5th of October for full release. Does anyone know a website Discord that shares character presets? That's a good question. I do know. I mean, there's the websites, like on the actual NT website, people, you know, share character presets for sale for Kuna, right? I don't know if people actually use that shit, but it exists. Oh, just actual terrorism. Like, what are these people doing? Can download that. I mean, you can. You can import the presets in game, right? By paying Kuna, isn't it? Oh wait, okay. Do you have to browse from in game? I've never used that that cosmetic function. Do you have to browse from in game, or do you import a code from the website? How does that work even? Oh my god, bruh. Just. Yep. I love pugs. You have to browse on the site? Okay, okay. And thanks for the full Darion. There's current self-shot preset in Taiwan. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, like, and it also means that we're probably not going to be able to import our character preset to NA and EU, right? Which kind of sucks. We're gonna have to do the good old-fashioned way of just screenshotting sliders and spending half an hour getting them right. I hope they will at least let us export UI cross-region. They should, right? Because I'm pretty sure UI does work between Taiwan and Korea, so at least there's gonna be that. But yeah, the actual character one. Why is this guy actually doing himself? Bit too late. Okay. What is this? Okay. Is this the tank standing in the wrong position, or did they patch the boss to always do this shit? Because there's no way. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. Can do one more, right? Okay. Do I just stick with this group again? These guys are a piece of work, but it's only one more, right? What could possibly go wrong? Kill time, yeah. Full on ghoul-like moment. Yeah, for the content. I'll get this guy actually. And these guys are juiced actually. God damn. In characters, character model. Those are for the models. For regular builds, yes, excellent. It really be like that sometimes. I didn't understand macro, show me after raid. I mean, there's not much more to it. It's just, you set up the in-game macro that I have on Discord, right? You keybind that, and then you make a mouse macro to spam the NMB. Like the auto attack, alongside the macro, and like that's it. And you just hold that. That's it. Like there's nothing I could show you in-game that would be better than what's on the Discord. Who wouldn't pay Kuna for this? Is it some Guna shit again? Yeah. Check. No, I'm good, bro. What the hell is that? Oh boy. Based on the chat's reaction, I can only guess. Is it a gremlin? Is that what's going on? Is it Thanos again? Mutant Ninja Turtle? Oh boy. At least what... The one thing with Global is I reckon we're probably going to see more diversity because like obviously Taiwan and Korea, it's pretty much 98% just women with big breasts, you know? Like that's pretty much the entirety of that. I'm hoping that NA and EU will have some real fucked up shit. Some full-on monsters, you know? Because the potential is here, and AION2 definitely had some interesting character designs. That's why we're here for Big Boober. Yeah, but you know, sometimes... The thing is, when you browse characters in towns, and you go around, you don't really browse the Big Boobers, because they... You know, it all blends together. But when you see fucking the Incredible Hulk in the maid dress, now that is content, right? That is going to make you stop. Shortcut for screen cut? Isn't it like Shift C or something? I don't know. I just have it like as a shortcut on my taskbar. Ow. Help wanted. Not a fan that these mobs have honed projectiles instead of being the usual like avoidable projectile. All right. Oh my god. All native ping, by the way. Okay, these guys have to be new to this dungeon. You know what? No bullying. These guys have to be new. It's okay. It's only one more run. Oh boy, I don't have the number. Chat, pray for my soul. I'm about to die. Yep, there it is. Showing mid outfit and cute Kumid bro. Hell yeah, dude. That's what it's all about. I met a guy that was literally a frog. It was just a fucking frog. They're 900k plus? Yeah, these guys are like 930 on average. Voice with them and teach them. The thing is, I already typed in chat what to do, right? Yeah, there's only so much I can do. Funny and see for yeah, I saw a couple of like pictures of like Thanos like saying unhinged shit on the Korean boards, for example. Alright, well, I have the poison, so I can only do this. Okay, first guy did it. Early. Ah, that works. Same game? Yeah, exactly. I would have been banned and kicked from the group already. You mean in my position? I don't know, maybe. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I've done it correctly every time I've gotten it, and I've told them how to do it, so... I don't know, I think these guys are just like... They're just into having a good time. This is a pre-made, by the way. Like, full Z-kill people, these guys are together. I'm the odd one out. Still there. Alright, no terrorism and the laser mechanic, please. Appreciate it. Spread. This tank hate it all of a sudden. Also, I don't think I've... Okay. I don't think I've ever seen so many donut deploy on stage for, honestly. Out of any groups. Maybe these are viewers stream sniping you. I doubt it. I doubt it. These are natives, so I'm pretty sure these guys are all Chinese. Red. No, don't just stay. Whoa. I'm going out on purpose to give you space. You folks with Chinese, you're getting scammed. I mean, I can see their network, and they are definitely locals. They have less than 100 pings, so that's a spread. Okay, you know what? You know what? You guys went on the donut, and you killed yourself to not overlap with anyone. And you know what? I respect that. Team players. Like, you knew for a fact you didn't have it in you, and you just took an executed decision. That's great. Okay, I think this is just... I think they just changed this mechanic. Like, either it's bugged, or they changed it. Oh, someone grabbed my blue. Oh, the boss is staggered anyways. Current #1 speedrun mechanics, just don't get it. Surely. I'm not a big fan of this lantern position. By the way, chat, what do we think? Are the things on the ground... I was hesitating with that when I was making the guide. Do you think that the stuff on the ground are lanterns or batteries? What do you think? For me, I'm considering them to be lanterns, but they kind of look like batteries too. Outgame is also a thing. I guess, yeah, that's valid. Also spread. Ooh. Lanterns? Yeah, I do see them as lanterns too, but they do give that battery feeling as well to some extent. Battery powered lanterns. Yeah, that's the right answer right there. Askron is Hindi for lantern. Wow. Really? It's a dungeon door? Damn. I'm a poser. No, it's a lie. Fuck, I fell for it. I wanted to believe in that. Mount, bend that guy. Oh, well, I'm done. I just looked it up. Yeah, I really wanted to believe in that, bro. Mouse macro software, just put the in-game macro and mouse macro on the same button. Yeah, like basically the way I have it set up is I have the in-game macro bound on S, and I just have my mouse macro spam the NMB button alongside S at the same time, and it just works. At least at this ping it works. I don't know if on low ping it's actually viable, but for now it's okay. Is this game free-to-play friendly? Depends on what you mean by free-to-play. If you mean free-to-play in the sense of like not swiping, then yes. If you mean free-to-play in the sense of not even paying for the sub, not really. You can enjoy the game as full free-to-play if you're like a turbo casual. But if you're going to be playing the game even remotely seriously, you want the sub. Like, the game is very much a sub-based game with a, you know, a free-to-play side that is more so of a free trial. Can I have your UI settings? Just ping me on Discord, on my Discord, and I'll give you the code after stream. Well, which I mean, I'm about to be done, to be honest, so... Yeah, no. Oh, Beast code. A Mr. Beast code. I'm trying to think what to do right now because I'm out of dungeons. I don't want to commit into something too long because I am going to be wrapping up soonish. Maybe I can do low abyss contracts? Yeah, I guess I'll do that. You have amplification and divine aura on macro. I don't have them in. You can have them in. I just like to have agency on when I use my buff and when I stop to cast bolt and divine aura. But you can. Some people do it. Personally, I don't though. I have to buy more scrolls, actually. I don't know how long I've been out, but... Askren comes from Korean and it means better buff gladiator. I'll believe it. Fargo on your channel, you said earlier. Fargo on my channel could be a 2 hours ordeal, bro. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, I'm doing it. I'll give it one good attempt, alright? Have you seen a video of Society of Gaming about AION2? I don't watch Slop, and neither should you. What do you think is the best defensive build for Cleric PvP? Block or crit res? Willpower, status fact resist. You can build into block, but it's very, very difficult to get enough block. But I think a lot of people just lean into willpower, status fact resist, constitution, HP, like more so stuff like that. What AION2 informative channel do you recommend? In the West? Mine. There's a couple of good Korean sources as well, but it depends on like how much you want to dig. At least 300% before global, yes. For real. Alright, well, I guess no time like the present. I'm definitely not going to be able to jump into a group until it's an intrusion, right? So I guess we're making one. I'll give it one attempt for today, chat. One, that's it. That's all you're getting. One attempt until succeed, surely. What videos you have planned before launch? Any major ones? I'm going to be releasing guides for all of the Season 1 dungeons I haven't covered yet. And I will probably be remaking my content and system overview. And after that, I'm going to be making like early progression guides, pretty much. That is my current like main focus. It's also going to depend on like how much time I have, but you know, that's another problem altogether. Like right now, the ones coming up are just the dungeon guides, because I'm waiting for NCA to... Why do we have so many fucking supports, dude? What is going on? Yeah, one is gonna have to go. Yeah, this one. One's gotta go. Sorry, bro. One is a Chenner. Oh, the other cleric also left. Well, that's unfortunate. But right now I'm just focusing on the dungeon guide because that's evergreen, and once NCA has providing us as much as information as possible, and once Korea has stabilized the game a bit more, I will be making like the more system focused ones. I wanted to remake a. The thing is, I wanted to remake a pet and Genius Insight one, but considering we already know that Global is going to be getting the level 3 pet stuff, but they haven't said anything about how that's going to impact the Genius Insight system, I kind of don't really want to make a video that, like, an update on that, so I'm probably going to wait a bit on that. You sure the game changed in chapter 1? Don't really know. It's just that it needs an update because the old one still has stuff like the content limitations on tickets with the dungeons, as well as limited entries on sanctuaries. Like, it has a bunch of stuff like that that kind of gives the wrong idea. Also, it doesn't have the equalized battlegrounds. Like, yeah, you know. Bro, please press ready. What are you doing? Change dungeons. Well, they're not going to remake dungeons. Yeah, whatever. 2 clerics, sure, why not? Ultimate pack will be available from purchase like separately. Spot on, they have said that no. Variants might be, in the sense that, you know, like the black dragon in the ultimate package, the white one is probably going to be available for purchase separately. But the ones within the package allegedly will not. Okay, well, surely I haven't checked too much what these people have. This guy is 3.5k. Whatever. We have some 5k guys, so I'm sure we'll be fine. Thanks for the follow, spot on. And skin so pet will be available to yeah. Are you a furry? I'm whatever you want me to be. Yeah, DPS isn't too bad, actually. Okay, well. Yeah, they're trying to brute force. I'm surprised no one died from that. Like, legit, I'm just impressed. You're going to base your sin skills macros, you know, by any chance, is the god of sins. I do have some Korean sources. I do also have an understanding of what the class goes for. I will see, exactly. Like, I mean, I'm probably going to post the assassin resources after the stream, and then like, you know, oh wait, this, and then sure, just put them in order, bro. And then this guy can be 6, 7, whatever. Number 8 is whoever wants to do it, I guess. Ah, yes, I forgot I added that emote. Thanks for reminding me of my past mistakes. 22 mil. Wait, you mean the level 60 baseline ones? That's weird. Why would that go up? I mean, I guess maybe someone emptied out the auction house. Yeah, I'm full. I'll just fix whatever mistakes. Yeah, there's no one here. Well, the DPS is definitely not the best. It's not the worst. This group has it in them. At least they're doing mechanics somewhat. So, yeah, we have a chance for sure. Oh, wait, I do have Cleric, so I shouldn't be using Power of the Storm. Whoops. Alright, you guys got it in here, I believe. I can cover one of the late ones, I guess. Please? Just pick them up, bro. Oh my god. Question, do people prefer having a template and the harder PV content? I know Gag can also tank and template actually needed. You don't need a Templar. You will never be upset to have a Templar because Templar is excellent. Basically, if you can have a Templar, you'll take a Templar. If you can't have a Templar, a Gladiator will do. I'll big boy then. I will be big boying too. Yeah, Templar is like really... The Templar stonks have been steadily climbing up on the... since chapter 1. I mean, overall, like over time, I don't think Templar has ever gotten nerfed. It only has ever gotten buffed. But the stonks are pretty high right now, for sure. It's in a really good state. And it's not going to lose too much on global with the loss of level 25 and stuff. Every time with 200 ping, it's so bad. I mean, every class is really bad with 200 ping. I wouldn't say Templar is the worst, but, you know. Every class just suffers from, you know, imposter DPS syndrome. With high ping like that. You'll change your main and make a Cleric on global. Low chances, like never say never, but it's a pretty low chance. We got nerfed many times, so not nerfed than most though. I mean, I guess they did some ninja nerfs, like for example, Poach used to be mobile, like stuff like that. I would say Templar got buffed more than it got like altered, right? And overall, like Templar is just in an excellent state right now. Cleric's still a little bit more playable for me than Templar. At high ping, yeah, 100%. Cleric is just the preferable class to play if you have high ping. But when it comes to, you know, like, global choice with low ping, so on and so forth, like, yeah. Templar is definitely a solid pick. Brother! Apex for the Tate tank. I don't know, man. This group is not looking... I love body blocking. This group is not looking like the one. Really? Back there? Yeah, so someone left already. Well, that's GG's. Yes, the 30th is early access. But the 26th of this month is going to have major class reworks. So whatever is going on right now could change entirely before global. That's the thing. Based on Frankfurt or in Amsterdam, I'm pretty sure we have confirmation that the servers are in Frankfurt. 4 characters put into auto, go for the main, the Cleric ideology. What do you think about it? I'm gonna be doing this pretty much, Lutek, yes. And thanks for the follow, Blaine. Alright, well, chat, I said I was going to give it one honest-to-God attempt. I did. They fucked up. It is what it is, right? A brief overview of the macro system AION2 has. I mean, the one that's built in-game, you just make custom combos, right? Within the skill bars to have skill chain into each other, right? Like a single button chain into each other. And then you just set up the macro to be using buttons in succession, right? So like, let's say, use that button, then that button, then that button, right? That's the in-game macro. The way most people set up macros is they just stack buffs and bread and butters together in like 2 or 3 different buttons max, and they have that as the in-game macro. And then they set up a software macro that uses LMB, which is the auto attack, alongside the in-game macro to just like automatically weave. That's pretty much the gist of it. Alright, well, anyways, chat, fellas, people of the internet, that will be it for me for today. I'm gonna go grab some food and then I'm going to do some work on the Horn Den guide. So thanks for watching today. Thanks for the follows, thanks for the subs, the resubs, and everything in between. And thanks for the host whelps if you're still around. Probably not, but, you know. Do you heal by targeting people? Skills on mobs. Illuminary, your healing spells either are AoE or automatically target the lowest health group member in range. Casual streamer. Hey, I have a schedule, I'm abiding by it, and I need to do some work on videos, so, yeah. Thanks for watching today. Don't forget to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already, and make sure to jump on my Discord to be made aware of my whereabouts, as well as to check out all the funny, funky resources I have. And I will be back tomorrow for another big stream, obviously. Go through all of my dungeon shit, and then I don't know when Stoops wants to run shit, but well, we'll have to figure that out. Anyhow, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna host Hagmo. Hagmo is someone who's been doing full-time streaming for a little bit. He's a Final Fantasy 11 streamer. Go say hi, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. GG's.
Yo!